The currents sweep, flowing through open hands. Waves embrace, hearts retrace, though time stands. The endless blue, but we'll still climb again. Hold me close, wrapped in light from the skies. Deep below us all this humming one that we once knew. All the places, faded places where we once stood. Calling your name out through the drifting tides and blinding hope. Erasing this time when my heart can't withstand.
Bro, everything got smushed. I'm trying to get like this stuff going, and I'm like looking at my OBS and everything is just mushed together, so I'm like trying to fix my OBS setting, my scenes, and a bunch of other stuff at the same time. It's not working out how I would want to, so just bear with me for like a few minutes. I think we're okay though, overall. Mind you, anyone who's viewing this on YouTube, the only chat you guys will see on stream is the ones in the Twitch chat, so just bear that in mind. There won't be any YouTube chat on my overlay. I do not have that set up yet. So yes, anyone who might be over viewing this on YouTube, welcome on in, welcome on in. How are you guys doing today? Hopefully everyone has been having a good afternoon as we work our way into the evening here very shortly. It actually would be evening by now if I was on the East Coast. It's about to be nearing 4 p.m. So, yeah, we're getting ready to finally go through all of this. Can't say that I'm ready for it entirely, but I am ready for something. I am ready because Doro was the last thing that we saw in chapter 45. I have to make a thumbnail for the chapter 45 YouTube video as well. I didn't have time to make one for this one either, but a new thumbnail for both of those videos will be coming out during the weekend, so just be aware of that. I might even get it done earlier tonight, so they'll be live by tonight. I just gotta put it all together, so yes, we are vibing right now. We're just waiting for the daily reset. I'm gonna be hitting our first ad here on Twitch soon. So what's going on, Axel? I'm surprised you're opting into watching on YouTube, Axel. But I know that you have, Twitch. I appreciate it either way, man. Like, people don't realize like just how helpful both of those viewerships are. So, if you're watching on YouTube, welcome on in, YouTubers. Hello, hello. No, for real, I do appreciate that, man. Like, thank you so much. You're earning them top fan points now over on YouTube as well. That's what it is. That's what it is, isn't it? My man's like, I'm gonna be #1 around this guy's entire community. Give me 1 second. No, but for real, I appreciate you guys. Anyone coming in right now on YouTube, anyone coming through, thank you guys for dropping on by. We're not gonna start just yet. Oh, here, hold on. Let me. I meant to change the song. Not one ended. Give me a second. I gotta listen. But no, welcome on in, guys. So this will be in the stream, unfortunately. I hope I don't get copyright for this, but no, what's going on? I always watch in both places with. Oh, okay, okay. No, I appreciate that, man. Thank you guys so much, for real. double support, you know. Yeah, I know. I appreciate you, Axel. Oh, look at you trying to doll me up with some kisses, bro. Hello? Okay, so that's the stuff that you guys don't see on YouTube. This is why you go to Twitch. No. I'm kidding. You guys probably don't get ads over there on wait. My song just doubling up? What the heck was that? No, I do appreciate it either way. I do have the multi-chat. Just, I won't be able to type anything in the multi-chat on OBS. I can only type in my Twitch chat. So, unfortunately for you guys, YouTube is read-only. There can only be one Tachyon God. What do you mean? That is you. That is you. Oh, come on in, Tacky. Appreciate you dropping on by in the YouTube scene. Here, I got you gold hearts. Got some reactions going on in there. I forgot that YouTube had emotes. Oh, I got you gold. Take some hearts over on the YouTube chat. But nah, for real, guys, thank you so much for being here. Yeah, we're currently in our first ad break. Once this ad break ends, let me turn loop off. Once this ad ends, I'll probably swap over scenes. I got a couple of co-op raid runs I probably should try to do before reset. There we go. My audio isn't up, but we're gonna be converting that audio real quick. Gotta go ahead and get started a little bit early. Alright, there you go, Rappy. To be honest, I actually don't know who I'm supposed to be bringing to this. Not gonna lie. Oh, I feel fully about this team here. That's alright. Oh, so it like literally is literally is just same thing. Okay. Where's PNG JMO? Oh, you're right. You know what? Little JMO is not up on the stream. He's about to look really bad too, but there we go.
Have a taste of adventure. You dare sleep during my class?
Just wanted to hit a burst since we're gonna be fucked anyways. This run is chalk. So like realistically, don't matter too much. And we got reset soon, so I should at least be able to do my last co-op raid run.
I will be the star of the night. Class is dismissed. Good job, everyone.
Yeah. Okay, so this guy wants. Sorry, I'm not that good yet.
Made for you. Tell me the story of victory. Have a taste of adventure. Stop, it's cold. It's really cold. Starfish decoration is so cool. Tell me the story of victory. Would you like to try our signature mix? Make them all out for the sake of adventure. Is this for birthday?
There he is. Yeah. That was my apologies. So what's going on, Jar?
Maybe coral pancake? Is this for birthday? Tell me the story of victory. Have a taste of adventure. Stop, it's cold. It's really cold. Starfish decoration is so cool. Tell me the story of victory. Would you like to try our signature mix?
I just realized that this guy had a
For you.
skin Dami has. Wasn't even paying attention to that with
For birthday?
freaking Tiara.
Made for you.
How's it going today, Jar? Hopefully you're having a good day.
Have a taste
TGF Fridays to you guys, by the way, as well.
It's really cold. Look through to the very end.
That's actually what I'm really excited about. And it's just a nice, relaxing Friday.
Doody-doo. Made for you. Tell me the story of victory. Would you like to try our signature menu? Maybe
Just a bit harder.
starfish decoration is so cool. Tell me the story of victory. Have a taste of adventure. Stop, it's cold. Make them all out for the sake of
Alright,
adventure.
luckily my first run we actually did really bad. Like, we did really well. That one wasn't too bad. I mean, I think it was like, that was like half of what I made on round 1 overall. So now we can kind of just wait it out for the story. We also got to do dailies too, so we're gonna be running through the dailies first.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
So we're gonna end up doing most of this stuff anyways. That way I could just go right back into the hard stages. So we're probably gonna do. I don't want to look at any of this actually. What am I doing?
Encounter.
I hope none of you guys paid too much attention to that because I don't really want to see any of that myself.
You dare sleep during my class?
So what do we got going on in events? Yeah, and then there's everything for Neon. The only thing that sucks, man, is I just don't have the... just don't have the means, bro. I don't got him.
You dare
It might
sneak
take us a
during my
minute to
class?
do the whole story as well. Worst case scenario, if we can get through the story and then after like the dailies are fully done and over with, what I could do is I can go on my alt account.
You dare
Oh,
sleep
man.
during my class?
Yeah. Actually, oh man, I don't know. Do I want to do my alt account dailies? Like, that's the real question. Do I actually want to do them? Oh man. I mean, like, obviously, I'm gonna do them, but like, do I do them on stream or do I just farm it normally? I guess I just farm it normally. I won't get into the game by the time this resets, but I just go through some of it. Because normally what I do is if I do this as content on stream, what I normally end up doing is I just run it through my alt
You dare
without,
sleep
like,
during my class?
trying to actively log into everything. Probably should just reset this, to be honest. Like, it's not really worth trying to get everything out of that, right? I guess in some sense it is, but... And yeah, tomorrow as well,
You dare sleep during my class?
just as like a precautionary heads up,
Build workshop.
we will finally start the actual event too. So we'll do the event story probably tomorrow. So you guys will get another dual stream over on YouTube and on
What are you
Twitch.
looking for? Just in time. Welcome to Ruby's shop. Doesn't it feel great spending money?
Okay, we're not really building any water units for now, so we can skip out on that.
You dare sleep during my class?
But yeah, like a part of me is tempted, man, to like reset this bracket for that like 5x5 supplier thing. Like I low-key want to. So let's go do the login stamp. Well, actually, here we could do this first because this is already here, and it's a new stage anyways. So this will give me some time to do my alt account. Work on the good alt account real quick.
If all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press. My blade shall render all asunder. It's over. Now, let us rest together.
Oh, also, let me...
Commander, can you...
There we go. Oh, I don't want to forget to do that because I did that the last time as well. A selection box. Ooh. We still don't have Ray, man. Okay, so this is all... This is all not allowed to look at.
This is going great. This may take more time than I thought. You are nearly delaying the inevitable.
I don't like that eerie sound. What the heck?
I shall grant you victory, Your Grace.
Okay. So we've seen nothing.
We've won. Happy now. You dare sleep during my class?
Alright, next week though.
suffice to aid the
I did my best.
Are you going to give me
A commendable battle, but I desire stronger opponents next time. Let's see just how good these junk heaps are.
Do I have anything on her? This reminds me, what would she use technically? Maybe that's why I never had one. Oh, even Maxwell. Is it time to get rid of Maxwell off this team, like high key?
Are you really gonna take me? Let's do this. Are you really gonna?
Shall we go, Uni?
Well, let's go.
Shall we go, Uni?
Are you really gonna take me? Seriously?
Oh, actually, here, let's do it like this then.
Let's do this.
Shall we go, Uni?
Let's do it like this for the
Let's see what
meantime.
they can
But
do.
I'll be right back, chat. 1 second.
I want to see a chameleon for myself. I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Just a second, Uni.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. If it fails, forget I said. Ouch! One more victory for Bolt and me.
Bro, I didn't think my alt account was gonna get past that either.
No need to fear. Glitter is here.
Speaking of which, Jar, did you finally summon? If so, how did you do? If you don't mind me asking.
Enjoy this together.
I'll do it slowly.
Hopefully your polls went well. Yeah, thank you, Tachi. I just had to quickly use the restroom, man.
We want to preserve beautiful memories of my children's life. If it fails today.
That's all. Bathroom was calling my name. I didn't want it waiting any longer.
Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
I should actually be right back again. Let me go grab a water.
Today? We want to preserve beautiful memories of my
Enjoy
children's
this
life.
together.
This uniform is so comfortable. We want to preserve beautiful memories of my
Enjoy
children's life.
this together.
Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
Just on time for my alt account to be done with their tribe tower. Okay, so both my accounts were able to do all three today. That's good. That's good. That's real good.
Welcome to an arena. We have
Now for me to die in arena, I got her and another. Oh, nice, nice.
ready. And
So you rocking Run LB right now?
giving up so soon.
Man, wow, alright, we just got fucking manhandled. We didn't even stand a chance. I thought this... Oh, we're gonna lose that one
Ready?
too.
And
We're gonna lose both runs. That's alright.
behold,
Never
the
mind.
season's rising star.
Never mind. Excuse me.
Ready. And the winner, it's you.
Oh yeah.
Ready. And the winner, it's you.
Hopefully my title doesn't make people think that it's meant as a spoiler. It's not really a spoiler, chat. We don't actually know what happens in chapter
Let
46.
the game debut, baby.
So hopefully no one thinks it's a spoiler, but no, the reason why I have it there is because, I'm not gonna lie, seeing Dobon,
Ready.
like, well, not seeing Dobon, but like hearing about Dobon pursuing Dorothy, I'm like, uh-oh. This is gonna be the...
Let the game, the winner.
It's either gonna make or break her, and I love Dorothy, so if anyone's been around me long enough, they know of the whole I can fix her, right? So that's why our title is as it is, because this is me hoping and praying that by some miracle at the end of chapter 46, we finally break through to her.
Commencing operation.
Because like I said, it has been far too long, honestly, by this point, where Dorothy still just has not been able to let go of all of the grudges that she holds against, quite literally, I guess, the central government at this point. It's not really so much the Ark anymore, it's more of just the central government. Or maybe there's more to it, and I low-key, and this takes a turn for where I'm like, oh no, not Dorothy not being irredeemable. Or being irredeemable, I should say. Not being redeemable is what I meant. But, yeah. I believe in Dorothy, though. I have faith that she'll come around. They really did slow this down. This isn't as fast as it used to be.
You dare sleep during my class?
Okay, yeah, we haven't done this yet. I actually need to start farming company gears. Does this Anise have? Oh, she does. Oh, hold on. Bro, that changes everything. That literally changes everything. I was saving that shit for a rainy day, I guess. What better time to do all that than giving the proper
Maximum output commanded.
Anise the gears now, right? No time like the present.
You dare sleep during my class?
Okay, here, let's go claim that too.
You dare sleep during my class?
We got 2 more things to do before we start, so we'll do that. Get that fight out of the way.
That concludes today's
That'll allow
lesson.
us to claim our dailies, get our event bonuses, and I believe there was one more thing we had to do. I think it had to do with the event.
You dare sleep during my class?
Probably gonna be like the missions for this. Yeah, there we go.
You dare sleep during my class?
Alright. We'll just do the mold too, why not? I have not seen an SSR in any of those molds in a hella long time. So in all honesty, I'm not really, I'm not really gonna be too surprised about it. I probably shouldn't be opening that, but... Alright.
You dare sleep during my
Oh
class?
man, oh man, oh man. Co-op raid. Alright, so we don't need to worry about that. Alright, let's just get right into the story. I hope you guys are ready, because I'm like
understood.
partially ready,
A
but
good
not really.
student listens well.
I'm like partially ready.
I'm at the target location.
Yeah, so Snow White went off to the side of the lift. That's where we're at.
Stand by.
How long do I have to wait?
Hard to say. Probably till she shows up.
Then I'll search the nearby area.
You were provided with sufficient rations. Did you eat them all already?
I'm going to check for raptures.
Ah, my apologies.
If there are no issues, hold your current position. If you miss each other, it'll only complicate things.
I don't have time to waste here. I'd rather use that time to take down even one more rapture.
I agree with you, but there's also no need to cause a commotion. If you engage, the noise could draw more of them.
Snow White fires her rifle. An explosion occurs in the distance.
One down.
Great. Other raptures in the area heard the gunshot and are converging.
Just as I wanted.
Don't even think about it. Withdraw from that sector. Any unnecessary engagements.
Snow White fires her rifle again. Another explosion occurs in the distance. A cloud of dust heads straight for her.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
Cecil,
Yes?
stop using the operation device. Switch all communications to messaging.
Why?
Watching this is making my blood boil.
Don't let it get to you, Johan.
Yes, calm yourself. Patience is a virtue.
You're the one who needs to calm down.
Rapture's incoming. Numbers are... Johan, look at this.
What is it?
Just look at the approaching raptures.
What the hell is that?
What is it? Tell me.
Use your eyes and see for yourself.
Very well.
Snow White looks at the raptors swarming in. They're no different from the raptors she's always encountered. Assuming Johan and Cecil are just overreacting, Snow White takes aim. She waits until the raptors are within maximum effective range. As the lead raptors come into range, Snow White pulls the trigger. No, she was about to pull the trigger when the frontline raptors explode into smithereens.
What was that? I didn't fire.
It came from behind.
From behind?
That shot came from somewhere in the rear of that swarm and hit the ones in the front line.
Why?
No idea. Could they be infighting?
No, raptors are brainless idiots. They're incapable of that.
The frontline units have been annihilated. Rear units are approaching. Unidentified raptures. Engage with caution.
Snow White fires her rifle yet again. Yet another explosion erupts in the distance.
If you don't know what you're dealing with, strike first.
Fine. Engage.
And counter.
Okay, Snow.
Commander.
This must be like a
Please
good
wait a
training
little
arc for
longer.
her, though. TBH. Like, just chilling in there. Just like, alright, well, free target practice for now.
Who wants to preserve
Test out all the new gadgets. I mean, they were specified to match her style, so, you know. She probably doesn't even need it. But it never hurt.
We want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Okay.
That
All I have to do
concludes
is
today's lesson.
a couple more things on my alt, and then I'm good to go. We got some
Everyone, prepare for battle.
small fry stuff to take care of.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need... Let's go! Encounter. Wow! That was such a... Let's go, Bolt.
Okay, so we do have reading. Alright, so breaking news. What do we do about the lift? Or, so what do we really know about the lift? Marketed as humanity's gateway to space, the lift may be something else entirely. It isn't just a route that the Raptures use to reach the surface. It may actually be one of their bases. In other words, humanity may have built a Rapture base with its own hands. So what's this so-called space expansion really for? Was the Rapture invasion truly an unforeseen disaster, or did they know this from the very beginning? When the lift was built, did they realize it could be used by aliens? Did they see this coming and move forward away? Right now, the united forces of humanity are keeping this buried. The truth won't surface on its own. If we want answers, we'll just have to dig them out ourselves. Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah.
A good student listens well. Woo!
It's man-made.
Yes, how did you all come to enjoy the tea party too? Wow! That was such a happy
Look at this.
tea party.
Dude's tweaking.
Yes, an encounter.
Don't get yourself hurt, teacher. I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Give it our all. I'm not being impatient. I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Give it our all. One more victory for Bolt and me.
All clear.
Snow White looks at the wreckage of the raptors scattered across the ground.
I've never seen raptures like these before.
Get closer so I can have a better look.
Snow White approaches the wreckage. She crouches down and picks up a mangled component.
That's not edible.
I'm not going to eat it.
The color is different. It's very vivid. Most of the raptures we've seen are monochrome. These are different. What's the texture like?
Different. It's not entirely rigid. There's some elasticity to it.
Pick up that yellow component at your 4 o'clock.
Snow White grabs the part.
Huh?
The size is obviously different, but is that a...
Yes, it's a finger. It's attached differently, but it's clearly a finger. I can also make out parts like ribs, teeth, and legs. Snow White, rub your arm.
My muscles aren't sore.
It is for comparison. Go on, feel it.
Snow White rubs her arm, then touches the rapture component again.
Well,
It feels the same.
check the core.
There isn't any. There's only black liquid where the core should be. It's not oil. It's heavier. More viscous.
There's no core.
Hmm.
Then where is it drawing power from?
What's going on, Cat?
Secure a sample of the black liquid. We'll analyze its composition in Eden.
Understood. Securing a sample.
Nayuta's signature detected nearby.
Verily.
Looks like she's finally here.
Nayuta approaches, writing mantra. She looks around,
What
frowning.
manner of disturbance is this?
You're late. Try being on time next time.
Did we not appoint this place for our rendezvous? Did thy impatience get the better of thee, that thou didst open fire? There is naught to gain to be gained from raising a disturbance here.
The rapture started it first.
Okay, Snow. Nayuta stares at the rapture wreckage.
Pray, what in heavens are these?
Damn. Not even Nayuta know, bro.
Let's go, Bolt.
Doing good, Cat.
Ugh. Do I have to fight?
We got some... We didn't get news on anything from today, by the way, like, for what I wrote to you, but there is other things coming up now as well.
The tea party too?
So, it's just more
Glad
shit
that's
on
right.
more shit.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
I could tell you that after.
This spot shall serve admirably. 'Tis inconspicuous, and affords a most advantageous vantage point.
What are you playing at, Monk? Why did you insist on meeting near the lift, of all places? You couldn't pick a more dangerous location if you tried. It's a fair distance from the main structure, but that doesn't mean we're in the clear.
I am not oblivious. You are exceedingly given to quibbling. Would I summon White Snow hither without due cause?
Explain.
Since the encounter with the Queen, I dispatched my remaining replicas to reconnoiter places of import.
Wait, you have more clones left.
Not combat units proper, but adequate for reconnaissance.
I see.
Oh. Nevertheless, my replicas have scouted locations upon the surface deemed of strategic import. Alas, none evinced any reaction of note.
Nayuta silently raises her finger and points off in the distance. She gestures towards to a towering structure that seems to pierce the sky, the greatest construct humanity has ever created. The lift.
Save for that place, the orbital spire.
You're getting a special reading from over there?
Indeed. Observe closely. Lights kindle within. Venture nearer, and perchance a mechanical hum shall reach thy ear.
No way.
The orbital spire yet functions.
The lift is... That means the raptures we saw earlier are being produced there?
You speak of the new sort of raptures. Aye, that hath troubled me likewise. During my reconnaissance, raptures of the new sort were observed in considerable number. These new raptures were all manufactured within the orbital stations, yet the stations themselves are now ruins. I desire to confirm whether a connection doth exist between these two facts.
So you want to scout the lift?
Indeed.
Fine. Then let's go.
Much obliged.
Wait. Snow White is the only fighting force Eden's got right now. I won't authorize her to conduct such a dangerous recon.
It doth prove quite impossible for me to do alone. Thus I venture to solicit a favor from thee.
You've got plenty of clones who can handle the scouting just fine.
I did dispatch several score of them nigh unto the orbital spire. Yet to this hour, no word hath reached me. As their nymph hath not yet returned unto me, while I do not think they have perished outright. And yet, I cannot shake the conviction that all is not well. I desire to investigate that matter in my reconnaissance as well. Put from thy mind the one who hath departed. Young Lady Isabel is gone.
I know that. Proceed with extreme caution. The moment you feel it's too dangerous, withdraw at once.
Understood. I shall bear that in mind.
Uh-oh. Ow. Come on, man. Come
Whatever.
on, man.
I'll just do what I can. We want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus where we give it our all. Target silence. Redirecting fire. This is pretty close to our practice drills. We want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Wow! That was such a happy tea party!
Oh, whoa, dude.
Let's hurry. There is work to be
I
done.
got
when
bit
we
by
get
a
back.
mosquito. Rest in peace, my leg. I got bit by a
Let's hurry.
mosquito.
There is work to be done when we encounter.
Alright.
Wow! Ugh. Do I have to? Do I have to fight?
I desire to draw nearer still, yet it proves not feasible. However, to venture any deeper would be to invite battle.
Why avoid combat?
I cast no doubt upon thy abilities, nor thy newfound powers, White Snow. Yet why spend that strength for naught?
You have to pick apart everything, don't you? Sometimes the simplest option is the best one.
And sometimes it is not. Hence why I am deliberating. Young Lady Cecil, wouldst thou be able to confirm the spread of raptures in the vicinity?
There are far too many. There's no point even trying to count them all. Charging in would be a suicide mission.
You're out of options. Fall back for now. We now know something's amiss here. That alone is a significant find. We'll pick this back up when arrives with the cavalry.
Do you think the Queen is just going to sit around twiddling her thumbs?
What?
Nayuta, find a way to scout the area without getting drawn into a fight.
This is not your call to make, Cecil. I'm the one in command here.
Letting fear dictate our every move won't get us anywhere, Johann. Especially in a situation like this.
Alright, Cecil.
With no way of knowing what the Queen is up to, we can't turn back now. Not after coming this far. What's wrong? Come.
Young Lady Cecil, can my voice reach thee?
Ow. Particle density too low. You two, listen care. Find whatever, then back. Find whatever you can and then fall back. Understood?
The line goes to static.
Communications are completely cut off. Our communication equipment is functioning normally. This wasn't caused by elevated alpha particles.
To lose contact within Eden of all places? A strange thing indeed. In any case, find whatever you can and then fall back. Words most ill-advised, and yet...
Let's go. We'll avoid the areas where there are too many raptures. Playing it safe will gain us nothing.
Very well. I shall entrust this matter to thee.
My. They say people lose their heads when cornered. Guess it's true after all. Don't go rushing in now. You'll get yourself killed.
Young Lady Mirror.
Hello.
Sword Warden.
Who are they?
Snow White, youngest member of the Goddess Squad. The 4th Grimm's model. The White Reaper of the Horizon. What an honor to have such a distinguished guest.
Identify yourself.
Pleasure meeting you. The name's Mirror. I'm an old friend of Nayuta's.
Someone like her wouldn't have any friends, so who are you?
Goodness. Quite perceptive, aren't you?
Snow White reaches out towards Mirror. Her hand passes straight through her. The point of contact crackles with static.
You're just a hologram.
Yes.
You're the one who cut our communications with Johann and Cecil?
Guilty as charged. I've nothing to gain from making my presence known, you know.
Just what are you?
I already told you. I'm Nayuta's associate. At the moment, yes, I'm acting as a spy and pretending to side with the Raptures. It's been a while since I've been greeted with such distrust. Nayuta, could you please say something? My character is in doubt before I've even had the chance to relay any useful information.
Oh, she speaks the truth, White Snow. She is indeed my associate. It is likewise true that she hath taken to the Rapture's side, carrying out espionage.
There you have it.
Fine. I'll take your word for it.
Much appreciated. Now then, shall I show you around? There is quite a lot I need to convey regarding the current situation.
I still don't trust this bitch, bruh. I don't. She bears the face of my most hated character in the game. I'm teasing.
What the deserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Pretty close to our practice drills. We want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Wow! That was such a happy tea party!
They really want to show Alice a lot today, huh?
Let's hurry.
A good student listens well. Woo! Everyone, prepare for battle. One more big. Do I have to fight? Everyone, prepare for battle. Hop and a skip.
There we go. Breaking news. New reports suggest that the lift may not be initiated by Bacillus after all, but by the VTC. At the same time, a disturbing theory is gaining traction. Their so-called miracle can regenerate severed limbs and restore dead nerves, and it may already have been used to create something far more dangerous, a steel monstrosity. If that miracle is real, then it's not out of the question. So what exactly were they trying to build? Are they planning to conquer the world using those ruthless machines that have been slaughtering humans? And is the United Forces of Humanity truly unaware of all of this? It's time they gave us some answers. Facts!
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Factuals, bro. Man.
I'll follow you. Do I have
Man.
I'm glad that's all resolved. Yes. Did you all come to enjoy the tea party too?
Oh, but of course.
After the battle at Eden, the first thing the Queen did
Uh-oh.
was roam around, surveying the surface. She looked like some legendary hero, wandering the surface, riding atop Stormbringer. I watched to see how long she would continue in this vein. When she settled at the lift without warning, she began overhauling the derelict equipment within, turning it into Rapture production facilities.
You would have me believe she hath built a factory?
Yes, she converted everything in one go. Humanity's finest technology was already concentrated there, so there was plenty to work with, and the overhaul wasn't challenging. She tinkered away at it, then began to produce Raptures like it was nothing.
Whence came the materials? Even the Queen cannot conjure something from naught.
Seems like you figured something out. Let's hear it.
Doth the Queen tear it all asunder?
You've got it. The Queen was deeply dissatisfied with the current state of the surface after surveying it. So she made a decision. She would wipe the slate clean, since the surface wasn't one she envisioned. And just like that, she started producing Raptures at the lift.
I see. She hath created Raptures that are unlike any known to us now.
Yes. She used existing Raptures as raw material, and created entirely new ones. These newborns, shall we call them? They're not drastically different from their predecessors performance-wise, but their appearance, now that's where things get interesting.
They seemed to be imitating human body parts.
They're imitating Nikke body parts, to be precise, but visually, there isn't much difference between the two. I believe the battle at Eden brought about a significant shift in the Queen's thinking. she gathered raptures and even heretics as a show of strength to celebrate her descent to the surface. But the bulk of her forces fell, and you all managed to pull through largely unscathed. Although things ended with her seizing the body of the strongest Nikke, Lilyweiss, I'm sure that's far from a satisfying result to the Queen. She must have concluded that the current raptors simply weren't powerful enough, and felt a generational shift was needed. Otherwise, she wouldn't have gone out of her way to create newborn raptures modeled after you Nikkes.
How repulsive.
No core could be discerned in these newly born raptures. Then whence do they draw their power?
From dark matter.
Caliginous material.
They use highly condensed dark matter as a power source. It's a versatile substance, so using it that way is certainly feasible. I don't know much beyond that, but since dark matter is the Queen's to begin with, she is another matter entirely.
So, in short, after fighting us, the Queen became jealous of us, which led to her creating new raptures in our image.
That about sums it up, yes.
Yet the manner of their imitation is most suspect. If the Queen deemed Nikkes powerful, one would expect their forms to be imitated in every particular. And yet the manner of imitation here is most peculiar. Only hands, feet, viscera, and the like doth she see fit to replicate.
Well, they're experiments. She attaches Nikke parts to low-level raptures to see if they function properly, and to assess the potential of those parts.
If this be true, the Queen's final intent is...
That's right, to create a new heretic. The Queen's so-called elites proved rather lackluster in the battle at Eden, wouldn't you say? She wants to create a true elite, one worthy of the Queen she is today.
Altruria.
How do you know about her?
We've met. She even transformed during our fight.
My goodness. She really does whatever she pleases.
She was mimicking Rapunzel and Noah.
That's right. The Queen picked the ones who stood out most to her during the battle at Eden, and modeled her heretics after them. 2 have been created, and 1 is still in the making.
You know a lot. Who are you really? What's your angle?
I want a new queen.
Why?
Mira looks at the lift.
Because I don't like the current queen.
You're hardly the trustworthy type.
That stings, especially after I shared such valuable intel. You must trust me. I've been doing all kinds of dirty work at the Queen's side to obtain this precious information, and I'm giving it to you with no strings attached.
Yes, that's been bothering me too. What is your relationship with the Queen? How do you know all of this?
I've had a hand in the overhaul of the lift, the design of the newborn raptures, and in the creation of the new heretics, of course.
What did you just say?
Don't look at me like I'm the mastermind behind all of this. If the Queen grows suspicious of me, any chance of a counterattack is gone for good, since you'll lose your only source of information. I'll tell you everything I know, and you'll use that information to kill the Queen.
Damn, okay. What's going on, Eladon? The classic mobile games with large anime girls? Bruh. Hold on. Okay.
Assuming any of what you're saying is true.
What other choice do you have? Believe me or don't. That's entirely up to you. Frankly, I couldn't care less whether you win or lose. I'll simply side with whoever wins.
How enviable to hold such clear convictions.
Now, let's get moving. This isn't a place you can visit often, so take in as much as you can.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. I don't really trust her either. I don't blame Snow White.
Time to show what steam treatments can do.
Biasness? Maybe, but I don't trust her.
We want to preserve beautiful memories of what is right. Target silence. Redirecting fire. Only a few enemies remain. We want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
They're saying I had a message from Rujo, and I don't
Let's go,
see it
Bolt.
anywhere here.
Hop and a skip. Encounter.
I'm not up to much except trying to get good at Dragon Ball Z Fighters. Oh, okay, the training arc. What's up with you? Well, we're just going through the Goddess of Victory Nikke's new chapter story. So we have that going on right meow. But other than that, honestly, same man. We're just taking in all the lore.
We want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill this guy.
We want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Have you ever played Lies of P? No, I have not.
We want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Let's give it
I
our
cannot say that I have.
We want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. You can do. My hands are too slippery.
I've heard of the game though.
Woo! That concludes today's lesson. Yes, understood. Do I have to fight? I'm glad that's all resolved. Everyone, prepare for battle.
Okay.
It's over.
Hop and a skip. Did you all come
You actually
to
just started
the
it?
tea party
Oh,
too?
nice, nice.
One more victory
Well, hopefully
for
you
both
enjoy the
teams.
game, man.
Let's go, everyone. Prepare for battle.
It's over. Let's hurry.
A good student listens well.
Give me one sec. Okay. Snow White and Nayuta follow along the path Mira leads them down. They get into a few skirmishes with raptors, but they're a small scale. The commotion is not big enough to draw in any additional raptors. Rose shares a brief exchange with Mira, who nods at her words. Then Rose slows her pace and falls to step beside Snow White.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
Ah, what is this?
Is this a bad time?
You look like her. Scarlet.
Of course. We were in the same squad after all.
A squad that specialized in close combat, made up of mass-produced Nikkes, right?
You remember all that? You have a good memory.
Those are recent memories to me. Scarlet is alive. Her brain is, at least. Eden currently doesn't have the technology to produce a Nikke. But once that's secured, she can be revived.
So you caught on?
Yes. Scarlet often told me about her sister. Why did you come back to life?
I didn't choose this. Mira revived me on her own. What was it she said? Something about needing someone who could cut through anything. As you can see, I'm more or less her bodyguard right now.
Then what are you still alive for?
That's harsh.
You placed a curse on Scarlet and died. Just as you intended. What unfinished business do you have left?
A curse?
Yes, a curse. Scarlet was always obsessed with becoming stronger. Just like Rose. Or, if only Rose were here. She was always muttering things like that, thinking no one heard her. The curse you placed on Scarlet gave her the strength to push forward. And it all worked out in the end. But as her sister, that's not something you should have done.
You're right. That's why I'm still alive.
Huh?
Strictly speaking, I cannot die without Mirror's permission, and I could disappear at any moment on her whim. But the reason I'm obeying Mirror and trying to stay alive is because I don't think I've ever given Scar anything good. I ruined the squad in the name of helping her, and made her kill her own sister by her own hand. I've come to realize what a pathetic and awful sister I was. So I want to make it up to her somehow. I thought, if I kept living, maybe I'll get a chance someday. But it's not easy. I've never done a single thing right by her, so I really don't know. I don't know what I could ever do for her.
Why not meet with her?
That will never happen. Showing up in front of Scarlet in my current state wouldn't do her any good. I will simply resign myself to the life I'm living. Do what I can for her, if the opportunity arises. Then I'll disappear quietly. If Scar learned about the state I'm in, she would reach out without hesitation. But the fact is, I'm a broken sword. A blade that wounds whoever holds it. You get it, don't you?
Bro, the music
well.
too.
I won't say a word to Scarlet.
I like this.
Thank you. Well, since fate brought us together like this, tell me more about Scar. How did she end up joining the Goddess Squad? The strongest squad there is. And what has she accomplished since then?
Alright. It's a bit of a long story.
Not this again.
Then keep it to the parts about Scar. I'm not big on long stories.
Snow White and Rose's voices echo around them. As Nayuta and Mira walk on
They seem
listening.
to be getting along.
How far dost thou intend to lead us? I confess, this leisurely stroll through the heart of enemy territory does not sit well with me.
Not much further now. We wouldn't be able to go any further than that anyway.
So thou hast been here all this time?
That's right. I've been here ever since Eden. There's work to be done after all.
Then didst thou not see my replicas? There ought to have been at the very least several score.
Beats me. Maybe they're all dead?
When a replica doth perish, its nymph returneth unto me. Such a thing hath not occurred even once.
Is that so? I haven't the faintest idea.
I see. Is it still intact?
Of course. That's why the lift is in operation. The ultra-massive core is very much intact. It's in much better shape than anticipated.
Who doth maintain it?
It's left alone. It was designed to run itself after all. By you, I might add. The Ark and the lift each hold one of the twin cores. The moment either is destroyed, mutual destruction follows. And in close proximity to one another, the resulting resonance would destroy them both. Quite the troublesome design.
There was surely reason behind its design. Yet we failed to uncover that reason, and we erred in wielding forces unknowable in heedless fashion.
Just so you know, mutual destruction is not an option. It might have been a viable choice in the past, but not now with the Queen in the picture. Humanity, stripped of its sanctuary, against the Queen. The outcome is obvious, wouldn't you say?
This I know.
I better enjoy it or else I'm fighting myself. Damn.
The female student is capable of.
Well then, I hope you at least enjoy it.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. I'm not being impatient.
If you don't, I am so sorry.
This uniform is so comfortable.
These raptors look ugly as fuck. Look at that, man.
Your eyes on what a student can do.
Look up.
One more victory for Bolt and me. Yes, understood. Let's hurry. Did you all come to enjoy the tea party too? One more victory? Ugh. Do I have to fight? Let's hurry. Everyone, prepare for battle. I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again. Hop and a skip. A good student listens well. I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Just gotta lock in and become a parry god. Fair enough. Uh-oh.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. One more victory for Bolt and me. Yes, understood.
Okay, nothing else in here. Bro, look at some of them raptors though, man.
Yes, understood.
Androids! Nuts. That's a good song too. Like, look, we got some kind of basic eye looking rabbit. Look at this. He's got legs, bro. This motherfucker got cheeks. Anyways, moving on.
Let's go, Bolt. Did you all come to enjoy the tea party too? One more victory for Bolt and me. Did you all come to enjoy the
This
tea
dude just
party
looks like a
too?
worker's hat.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
Like, what is this pulsating on this other guy? Alright.
Everyone,
Anyways.
prepare for battle.
Alright, this is as far as we go. I don't recommend going any further. We might get caught.
By your efforts, we have come thus far without great peril. To know the lay of the land beforehand shall alone prove of great service.
Take it all in before you return. That's the only way you'll even stand a chance of winning.
Sounds like you're saying we'd lose if we fought now.
Of course. You have absolutely no chance of winning right now. You're lucky that the Queen is focused on rebuilding her strength now. Do you honestly think you could stop her if she went after Eden and the Ark this very moment? While she gathers strength, you must do the same. By any means necessary. I'm backing the losing side here. Siding with the Queen would make things so much easier. And yet, I'm going this far because I genuinely want you to win. So please, don't disappoint me.
Talk is cheap. Give us something useful to work with.
Fine. That's the reason I brought you here anyway. Rose?
All right, all right.
Rose heads to a corner and proceeds to perform a peculiar sequence of steps.
Oh, hast thou brought us thus far merely that Sword Maiden might unveil some secret dance techniques?
Come to think of it, Red Hood did a tap dance the day we first met Scarlet.
I told you we should have changed this.
What's the harm? Besides, this way, no one will find out by accident either.
The moment Rose completes her steps, the corner crackles to life. A human-sized container emerges.
Optical camouflage, huh?
Would you mind opening it?
Bodyguard. I'm nothing but an errand girl.
I have no physical body. I don't have much of a choice.
Rose presses the button on the container. With a hiss, the contents are revealed. Steel legs clad in red.
Red shoes!
I kept them safe, as you can see. I tried everything I could to make replicas with them, but they don't seem compatible with Rapture technology. Take them. Perhaps they'll come in handy somehow.
This, shall prove of considerable aid.
That's what I thought. And take one more thing with you. Rose, if you could.
Rose retrieves a small bag from inside the container and hands it to Snow White.
What's this? It's really heavy.
It's a brain shelter.
A brain shelter?
Liberalio's head is inside.
What?
I don't know what possessed Liberalio, or why, but she proposed to the Queen a dialogue with humanity. I'll admit, I had some hope myself. I figured it might get through to the Queen even just a little, given it was coming from her second daughter. But the Queen truly is a monster. Liberalio's words fell on deaf ears. Although, I honestly doubt dialogue was ever possible with her in the first place. She tore off Liberalio's head, frozen in ecstasy after meeting her beloved mother. She kept only the body that had the core, and tossed the head away like trash. That's what I retrieved.
Yet heretics possess the capacity for regeneration by means of their core.
There's no core in her head. Unlike in Devilia, Liberalio didn't do something as grotesque as implanting a core fragment in her head. But her brain is still alive. It should be enough to create a human imposter, at the very least. That is, when Eden has the technology to do so, of course. She's a heretic who spent nearly a century slaughtering humans on the surface. Such vast combat experience must mean she'll have a wealth of information. She's also one of my greatest works. So even turning her into a standard pseudo-human won't be a loss. We need every asset we can get. Don't you think? All right. It's time for you to leave. We stuck strictly to inconspicuous routes, but if we stay too long, we're bound to get caught. See them back safely, Rose. They'll start to suspect something if I'm away from my post for too long.
Yes, yes.
I guess the saying's true. When the cat's away, the mice come out to play.
The Queen not present at this moment?
Yes. Remember how I mentioned those new raptures use dark matter as a power source? She's gone to gather some.
The Maleficent Beast Quartet.
That's right. She went to steal the dark matter that the four beasts painstakingly scraped together.
Uh-oh. Levi, Ziz, it's time.
Time to show what a female student is capable of.
Oh, look at that. Look at his flailing arms. He's got feet.
We want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Bro.
I'm perfectly calm right now.
Watching that dude just step around is disturbing.
It's over. Now, let us rest together, Commander.
Ow.
Let's hurry. There is work
Yeah,
to
let's
be
open
done
the
when
door
we get
first, right? Oops. Okay.
A hop and a skip. A good student listens well. Yes. Do I have to fight? Woo! That concludes today's lesson. Let's hurry. A good student listens well. One more victory for Bolt and me.
Alright, what's the next thing we're gonna read? Breaking news! The United Forces of Humanity and the Goddess Squad have had multiple attempts to reclaim the lift, but all ended in failure. Reports suggest those repeated failures may be due to internal leaks. In other words, there could be a spy within the United Forces of Humanity. The lift is heavily defended by the Raptures, making any assault extremely difficult. Even so, the fact that not even the Goddess Squad has succeeded has raised serious questions. If a spy is involved, it would explain everything. Countless soldiers and Nikkeis are being sent to their deaths because of someone working to protect the lift from within. A human traitor is feeding intel to the Raptures. What could possibly be inside the lift that's worth hiding it at all costs? People, it's time to wake up. We cannot keep placing blind trust in the United Forces of Humanity. We have to find the spy.
Yes, understand.
I agree, bro. I agree.
One more victory for Bolt and me.
But
Yes,
wouldn't that...
you all come to enjoy the tea party too? One more victory for Bolt and me. Let's go. A good student listens.
I can
well.
only see the spy as Red Shoes, bro, because she's doing the same thing now. You know?
Yeah, there's nothing in particular I need to pack.
What about you, Bahamut?
I, the incomparably clever Bahamut, am not yet finished preparing. I can't decide which book to take.
What book?
Don't you know? Books are nourishment for the mind. No matter where one goes, books are an absolute necessity.
Bahamut. Why are you always reading books?
Knowledge is a weapon, Levi. One must always keep it sharp.
Your knowledge is a weapon, all right. Something you swing around that leaves people dazed.
Precisely. It's gratifying to be surrounded by fellows who truly understand.
I'm surprised you actually agreed to help the young man.
I promised him I would. And from what I hear, something major happened. Come to think of it, you visited Eden before, right? So you're already familiar with this place?
Sure, I've been there before. But I doubt they'll welcome me with open arms.
What did you do?
Let's just say we got off to a rocky start.
We're doomed. We'll be lucky if we don't get intercepted along the way.
Well, the young man probably gave Eden a heads up already. We should be fine.
Yeah, I guess it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right?
Why are you nervous?
I mean, kind of.
I don't blame you. We've kept to ourselves this whole time without dealing with anyone else whatsoever. If it weren't for Grave, that might still be the case. Still, we got along well enough with Enichiro's group and the young man's crew, even if it was only briefly. Eden won't be any different.
True. You're right.
First meeting jitters are perfectly natural. But conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. New encounters beget new dialogue, and the exchange of new knowledge. I, the brilliant Bahamut, can hardly contain my excitement. I await the magnificent moment, my profound knowledge, and Eden's converge.
Are we seriously taking her with us? I'd say a fight's liable to break out before long.
We have to bring her. What choice do we have? But what's taking those two so long?
Yeah, they're running pretty late today.
Swoosh. Thud. Ziz lands from the air. The girl hanging from Ziz's neck climbs down to the ground.
It's fun. Seeing new places is nice, isn't it? Uh-huh. Go new place tomorrow?
Tomorrow's my turn, right? I'll take you somewhere completely new.
Yay, yay! What's wrong?
I, the erudite Bahamut, shall enlighten you. The child currently requires sleep.
Hug me. Okay. Come here.
Ziz wraps her arms around the girl, and the girl buries her face into Ziz's chest.
Fluffy. Feel good. Oh. Really? What do I do? I feel like I'm gonna cry.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
Are you all packed?
Packed? For what?
We're leaving today, remember?
Oh, right. We were going to Eden. I forgot.
Hurry up and get ready. I'll hold her.
Oh, okay.
Alright, come here.
Leviathan reaches out towards the girl nestled in Ziz's arms. She stares silently at Leviathan. Her gaze travels down towards Leviathan's chest.
Hard. No like.
What?
You little brat!
Come here. I'll hold you.
Oh, fucking way. The girl settles in Behemoth's arms, tucks her head in, and nuzzles against her.
Fluffy.
Yeah. Fluffy, isn't it?
Okay, Behemoth. Jesus Christ.
Hard.
The girl turns her head and looks at Leviathan.
Ugh, I swear I'll...
Levi.
What?
Bahamut looks at Leviathan and then nods silently.
Stop nodding like you've got some secret. It's annoying.
Levi?
What? What is it?
Oh, I'm packed and ready.
Let's go then.
But she just fell asleep.
Let's be quiet then. If she wakes up, we'll take turns transforming and giving her rides. If we don't let her ride while we're transformed, she'll throw a fit.
Oh, okay. This is kind of fun. It's like taking turns driving on a road trip.
This is a family trip, all right.
Yeah.
The four beasts walk on. Leviathan glances back. The White Ark, once a ritual space built for the creation of the Queen. A place that has since become their home. It was wrecked by Liberalia, but even the process of restoring it was enjoyable. For some reason, Leviathan feels a twinge of regret.
We'll be able to come back. It's our home, after all.
Yeah, you're right.
The four beasts continue onward. After walking for a long time, they stop. Before them stands the Thing. One who looks at them with a smile.
What is that?
A human imposter? But something feels off.
The Thing closes the distance in an instant. Her gaze locks onto the girl in Behemoth's arms. Behemoth reflectively turns and shields the girl. Uh-oh. A thunderous roar echoes out. Behemoth collapses to her knees, her upper half of her body now missing. The girl flung aside lies on the ground, staring at the lower half of Behemoth that remains. He crawls over and touches the core lying on the floor.
Ma.
The Thing looks down at the girl and raises her foot. Fire ignites in the eyes of Leviathan, Ziz, and Bahamut.
Get your foot away!
What are you?
You'll pay for this!
Black light bursts forward, staining the White Ark. Well, shit, dude.
I can't believe I'm already about to graduate.
You're gonna tell me she just cleaved Behemoth in half.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my Take them down quickly! Only a few enemies remain. I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Why does Nikkei gotta do this? We were having such a good time with Fluffy, hard Fluffy,
Let's go.
and then just Behemoth just gets completely fucking annihilated.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Bro, like I was having fun with that. Are you
I'm
kidding?
glad that's all resolved.
just a little intimidation just got Fluffy. Like bro, hard. Poor Leviathan, man.
A good student listens well. Ziz.
Ziz does not move. Her wings have been completely torn apart. Bahamut is motionless. Half of her upper body has vanished. Oh my god.
Bye.
Oh no. Leviathan's body is grotesquely contorted in several places. She writhes in agony.
Bye. hurt?
Run! Oh, run! Go! Don't fight! Run away! No!
Bro, I feel like I'm watching. I low-key feel like I'm watching Invincible. The thing steadies her breathing. She shakes off the dark matter clinging to her body. Her gaze sweeps across the four beasts scattered on the ground, then settles on the girl standing in their midst.
You. Bad girl.
Uh-oh. The ground beneath the girl begins to turn black. It continues to spread wider and wider. As Leviathan sinks into the blackness, she desperately shouts.
No! You must fight! Run!
The four beasts sink into the blackness created by the girl. Gigantic wings unfurl and drill shafts and pincers rise up from the ground. The thing charges forward. Oh damn. A mass of arms surge up from the ground and latches onto the thing's legs. He tries to shake them off, but cannot, for their strength is tremendous. The girl's pincers strike ferociously at the immobilized thing. The thing staggers, then tears off the hands, gripping her with sheer force. She catches the swinging pincers and twists. With a sickening sound, or crunch sound, the pincers wrap up and shatter. The thing drives her fists into the girl's torso. Part of the girl's upper body disappears without a thunderous boom, but it regenerates almost instantly. A massive pillar is summoned. Simultaneously, another swarm of arms rise up once more. The thing takes her stance. The girl lashes out with her pillar and arms, with a ferocity that could tear her opponent asunder. Meanwhile, the thing wildly throws her fists, intent on pulverizing anything in her path. The girl's dark matter and the thing's fists collide over and over. Shockwaves ripple outward. The pseudo-arc's buildings tremble and the ground splits open. The fierce stalemate continues until the balance is broken by the thing. A low kick aimed at the girl's legs tears them clean off. The girl crumbles to the ground, her legs gone. The thing rains down punches from above. Under the barrage of fists, the girl panics. This is something she has never felt before.
Hurt.
Black light begins to erupt. The thing looks up at the black spire that has suddenly risen before her. Beams of light pour down from the spire and black thorns rain down like a storm. The thing swiftly evades the projectiles, but it's useless. There are simply too many of them. A beam catches her in the torso and sends her staggering. The attacks that had been spreading in all directions now concentrate solely on the thing. For the first time since inhabiting this body, the thing adopts a defensive stance. Oh shit. Beams of light and black thorns crash down upon her. After raining down attacks for a long while, the girl looks downward. The thing is on one knee, staring up at her.
Die.
Oh. What an image. I'm gonna need that real quick. Hold on, chat. I gotta put this in the handy dandy folder real quick. What an image, though. Massive pincers, pillars, and drill shafts burst from the spire, all of them pointed downward. The thing looks up at the colossal black spire looming before her. She shifts her gaze towards her own body, then back at the spire, and back at herself. Fury spreads across her face. At that moment, Leviathan comes flying out of the black spire.
Stop! Enough. No more fighting!
Bye.
The girl points at the thing.
Bad girl. Bye.
No! Don't kill her! You don't need to do that! Leave the fighting to us. So just stop! All you have to do is sneak bites of grilled fish, hitch rides on us, and go for walks. Just snuggle up and sleep in our arms! You don't have to fight!
She hurt you. Bad girl.
We're fine. We're not hurting anymore. So don't. Let's just go. Let's go. Okay?
Okay.
The black spire disappears and the four beasts are left floating in midair.
Ziz! Yeah!
Ziz's wings spread wide. She carries everyone and quickly takes flight. The thing watches them go with fury etched across her face. Damn!
We almost died back there.
Yeah?
Even after transforming. What was that thing? It looked like a pseudo-human.
It certainly had the appearance of one, but it was unbelievably strong.
What even was that thing? Even I, the ever-astute Bahamut, cannot say.
Mom.
Yes. Yes, you saved us. Thank you.
Uh-huh. I scold bad girl.
No more fighting, though. Okay?
No.
Don't you dare do it.
No.
What the? This kid is getting more defiant by the day.
Who hurt my sisters? I'll kill them all. Don't like you hurting. Don't like bullies.
All the same, I don't want you fighting. Please? Okay.
Maybe.
Aww. The girl had fallen asleep in Leviathan's arms. Leviathan looks down at her with a troubled expression.
Levi?
Yeah?
Why are you telling her not to fight? She's so strong. She might have won that fight earlier.
You're right. She is strong. Unbelievably so.
Then why?
No parent wishes to see their child fighting.
Oh, well, I guess that's true. But there are times when fighting is the only solution. At least to protect ourselves.
Levi, tell me what you're thinking.
She's strong. Too strong. With her power, she could probably solve most things. She could take anything she wants, without exception. She won't even need to control her emotions. She could just unleash them alongside her power. And that can't happen. It mustn't. If she repeatedly uses her power every time she wants something, she'll turn into a real monster.
But why not? Why don't you want her to become a monster? Is it because you promised Siren her power would only be used for good?
That's part of it. That kid.
We made her. She had no say in her creation. After selfishly bringing her into this world, we can't ask her to use her powers for our sake. We can't ask her to become a monster for us. But... damn it!
Why are you crying?
I didn't want her to fight. I don't know if we're even capable of it. But I wanted her to live in a world where none of that exists. She's the child we created. I want her free from all of that. I just wanted her to live happily. But in the end...
The girl wakes up. She lifts her head to look at Leviathan.
Why? Don't cry.
She reaches out and wipes Leviathan's tears.
This is why I keep crying.
The child will grow up right. She won't become a monster. Ever.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's make sure of that.
Do you know what distinguishes a monster from something that isn't? It's the presence or absence of knowledge. I, in all my astonishing wisdom, will impart all my knowledge unto this child. I shall personally see to it that she becomes a person of intellect.
Oh, she's doomed. I can already tell this is going to end badly.
Alrighty. Before I continue on, I'm going to step away real quick, so I'll be back. Let me put my AFK up. Okay, chat. Oh man. They just done barely escaped, bro. Wait, there's no way. Oh no, that's not. Are we already at the end?
Let's go, Bolt.
Oh, no way.
A hop and a skip. Yes, understood. I'll follow you closely, teacher.
I didn't realize we were already at the end. How did I miss so many lost relics, though?
Let's hurry. There is work to be done when we get back.
Let's go, Bolt.
Huh.
I'll follow you closely, teacher. A hop and a skip.
Okay. So I guess?
Yes, understood.
I guess we're not gonna see the Dobon stuff.
I'll follow you closely, teacher.
Encounter. It's over.
A good student listens well. Wow! That was such a happy tea party!
Oh yeah, both lost relics are right here.
Let's hurry.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Ah, well, indeed.
Feeling pushed around by Mirror? It can't be helped. You lost so many of your clones since that day. All of you lost a great deal of strength. Meanwhile, the Queen got a clean slate. And Mirror's been glued to her side, watching everything unfold. There's bound to be a gap in our intel, don't you think? Mirror wants to see where things are at for you all. Whether you truly have the power to stand against the Queen.
Stand against her? No. We're going to kill her.
She wants to make sure it's not all talk. If you have what it takes to be the ones who kill the Queen, Mirror will offer even more help than she does now. But if you're not...
No doubt she shall cleave to the Queen's side without a moment's hesitation. That much I know.
Right. So don't disappoint her. She's devious, but incredibly capable. Having her as an ally is always an advantage.
Art thou not speaking rather too much?
Oh, don't you worry. Mirror probably sent me to see you off just so I'd tell you all this. She loves making others do talking for her. She fancies herself a puppet master, pulling strings from the shadows. She's devious to the core, that Mirror.
On that, I concur.
Nayuta.
What troubleth thee?
Explain how you came to know this Mirror. She says she's helping us, but she's more like a rapture strategist than anything else. With how she talks about creating Liberalia, she's clearly been around for a long time. That means she had a significant hand in humanity's destruction. How did you end up allied with something like that?
What a predicament. If I were to lie, wouldst thou let it pass?
Fine. I'll believe it even if it's a lie.
What an even greater predicament this is. 'Tis a simple enough tale. When mine replicas did roam the surface in great numbers, seeking a means to fell the queen, 'twas young Lady Mirror who first approached me. By means of a nearby rapture, she did drive a corrupted thorn into me.
What?
Fortunately, I am possessed of some small skill in the handling of nymph. Should the corruption be minor, I may address it by excising only the corrupted nymph. The drawback is that much information is thereby lost, yet I at least evade utter corruption. Young Lady Mirror witnessed this and did propose a deal. Having observed mine replicas that did linger nearby and the treating of my corruption, she divined the extraordinary nature of my ability and put forth her proposal. 'Twas a deal to strike down the queen together. I knew full well the sort of being young Lady Mirror was. How grave a threat she doth pose to humanity. How much suffering she hath wrought. Even so, I joined hands with her.
Why?
I coveted the knowledge too greatly to forego. However many replicas I may possess, there is no means of learning the Rapture's inner affairs. Thus I joined hands with her, and much was brought to light. 'Twould be a falsehood to claim I felt no self-reproach over that decision. Even so, to secure victory, I shall stoop to any deed. Any deed whatsoever. I thought thou wouldst speak of the path to victory, yet thou dost refrain. How unexpected.
And are you sure you're okay? Very well. I respect your decision.
Many thanks. We're here. There's an underground tunnel from this point that'll get you out quickly. Stay safe. And if Scarlet happens to wake up, don't mention me.
That matter will not be resolved so swiftly, but very well.
All of you, get moving.
Huh?
Ego Vista has caught your Damn it.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Yo, what's up, Maya? The sound of something tearing through the air echoes from the distance and rapidly approaches.
What sound be that?
This complicates things on so many levels. Let's evade for now.
We can't exactly run from something if we don't know what it is.
Just run.
Well, now it's here, so, you know. Y'all took too long to say run. Something enormous slams down. The ground splits, and nearby buildings collapse. Snow White stares at the massive wall blocking her way. A towering wall, smooth and flat. The wall slowly lifts, revealing its end. It tapers gradually to a point.
A sword?
A sword? A sword, you say? This?
The gigantic sword swings again. This time it comes down, aimed directly at Snow White. Seven Dwarves unleashes fire. An explosion hits the descending blade, knocking it off course. Snow White quickly takes to higher ground. Beyond the dust cloud, a vague silhouette of a giant approaches slowly.
A sword strike? From that distance?
Snow White stands ready, with seven dwarves, waiting for the dust to clear. Hey, I got timed out. No way. Bruh. Alright, hold on. We're in the middle of an ad break anyways, chat. Let me go get something real quick. That is crazy work. Alright, ad break is ending. I just got back right in time, man. As the dust thins, the giant silhouette appears. A wide-brimmed hat, a single sword, wings on her back. Uh-oh. Snow White stares vacantly at the form, an unmistakable imitation of someone. Just like Ulturia. Yup. This doppelganger before her provokes a great sense of rage in her. Ooh. This is sacrilege! Desecration of her comrades who risked their lives in battle. Snow White's eyes blaze as she clenches her teeth. Without any further hesitation, she unleashes her attack.
I'll kill you!
Uh-oh.
I'll kill every single one of you!
Of course, Snow White. It's not really a spoiler either, because we did see the boss during the live stream too. Oh, look at this guy. The music kind of goes hard too. Litter, who told you to keep attacking? Interesting boss pattern though. Oh my god.
Reloading. Swiftly. Careful now. Who wants to preserve beautiful memories of my campus? Let's give it our all.
Hey, where'd you go?
My hands are too slippery. Who wants to preserve beautiful memories of my campus?
Oh damn. What up?
I'm not being impatient.
Hold up.
Who wants to preserve beautiful memories of my campus? Take them down quickly! I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
It was a big sword. Oh. So she has a face after all. Well, hello.
Splendid. Truly splendid. Never have I fought so earnestly. Not since the day of my birth. Though, admittedly, I am newly born into the world.
Stop laughing.
Young Lady Scarlet's and Young Lady Isabel's weapons. I would fain give thee applause. Alas, I only have but one arm. I shall clap with mine mouth instead. Thou shalt have to make do.
Okay.
You lunatic!
I must confess, transforming doth dull the pleasure of the slice of mine blade. 'Tis less like a cut and more a bludgeoning. Only in this body can I truly feel the joy of cutting something down. A poorly made thing, this body.
Snow White fires a barrage of missiles. Ego Vista's arms detaches. The sword it's holding lashes out like a whip. With precise cuts, it slices through the incoming missiles before they even explode. The sword then swings towards Snow White's head. Snow White tilts her head slightly, evading the strike.
My apologies. 'Twas a reflex. My name was merely to deflect the explosives. Though thou art not blameless either, attacking in the midst of conversation. Doth such conduct not violate the way of the sword?
Spare us the falsehoods. 'Tis plain to any soul that strike was aimed with intent.
Nay, nay. 'Twas a mere mishap, as I said.
Nah, not true. Ego Vista vanishes. And then lands between Nayuta and Snow White.
Ambushes are not my specialty.
The sword swings wildly. Nayuta and Snow White both block and evade, but are grazed and sliced. Precisely refined close quarters combat. Neither Snow White nor Nayuta have experience against a sword-wielding opponent. They couldn't have. Against Raptors, gunfights are the standard. Some Raptors do engage in close combat, but their attacks are nothing more than straightforward physical aggression. But Ego Vista plays mind games. She targets blind spots and vital points. Nayuta knows self-defense, but not at the level to face a master like this. Against a master of the blade, neither can mount a single counterattack. Sword meets sword. Here we go. Rose blocks Ego Vista's strike.
Well, well. If it isn't Mirror's puppet.
Oh, and you even know who she
What
is.
exactly dost thou think thou art doing?
Who knows? Perhaps facing a sword wielder after so long stirred my spirit.
A hollow husk with no blood to boil. What rubbish dost thou speak?
Rich words coming from something that imitates humans.
Their blades clash. From a distance, Mirror watches.
This is no good. Ugh. They really are completely helpless. Even with half their forces remaining, they're struggling this much against a single newborn heretic. Altruria's retreat was likely due to that strange wall. These new raptors will just keep getting better. The Queen will secure the dark matter, and those half-baked things aren't going to pose an obstacle to her. Eden is still devastated, and the Ark shows no sign of mobilizing. On top of that, Marion's gene is now in the Queen's hands. I've decided. It's a shame to abandon everything I've invested, but the Queen is on a whole other level. Perhaps her dissent was the problem from the start. There's no other choice. This is the right call. What a waste. Both Marion and the Ark. Such a shame. After all that effort I've put in, the Queen obtaining a new body was the deciding factor. Otherwise, she could have been stopped. Right. Time is infinite. I'll just have to look for the next opportunity.
With a quiet crackle of static, Mirror vanishes. Rose and Ego Vista's blades clash in a flurry of exchanges. They are evenly matched, but one side begins to falter. The difference in physical specs is overwhelming, but the difference in swordsmanship is overwhelming enough to cancel it out. Rose drives Ego Vista back.
Impossible! How?
You were going on about the way of the sword. You should know how meaningless ideals are when they're bereft of power.
Silence, thou empty husk!
Ego Vista swings her blade in desperation. Her movements are wide and sweeping, the kind that happens when emotions overtakes the body. Yup. Rose ducks and raises her blade. All she needs to do is lightly deflect and charge forward to pierce the core.
As expected, nothing beats Scar's swordsmanship.
Damn. Ego Vista's blade drives deep into Rose's upper body. Rose collapses.
A pity. The sword was too worn, too frail to endure my strikes. That it should end thus, I find it nothing short of regrettable.
Snow White levels her gun at the stunned Ego Vista. She glances towards Nayuta to call for backup, but seeing her staring into the distance, her face frozen in
We
horror.
are undone. Ugh. Just as I feared. We ought not have joined hands with an outsider.
Snow White follows Nayuta's gaze. Dozens of glowing red orbs of light hurtle towards Nayuta.
Mantra!
A thunderous roar echoes in the distance, sending vibrations rippling through the air. The sound slowly draws closer.
Nayuta, what's happening?
Mount Mantra and make haste. Retreat, I say!
Nayuta!
When my replicas perish, their nymph returns unto me. The scores of replicas whose whereabouts were lost here have failed. They met their end whilst afflicted with corruption.
Then those lights.
Corruption of nymph. That light yonder. Mine own nymph, now corrupted. It comes for me. There is no evading it.
Then you...
Go at once. No more words.
Damn. Mantra crashes through the wall. Snow White hesitates. She locks eyes with
Fret
Nayuta.
not, I beseech thee. There is no shortage of what may replace me.
Understood.
Snow White mounts Mantra. The beast gallops off. Snow White's gaze turns to the fallen Rose. Ego Vista stares at the ground as if dejected. While Mantra gallops on, Snow White bends down and lifts the battered Rose. With Snow White and Rose aboard, Mantra leaves the area in an instant. Nayuta watches the ominous red lights converging onto
Mirror?
her.
Things shall not unfold according to thy will.
Nayuta presses her palms together. Lights burst from her body.
Though mine original self be forfeit here, there is no want of replicas to succeed me.
Oh, Ego Vista's blade smashes into Nayuta's face, sending her tumbling across the ground. Nayuta's vision swims as she is struck by the flat of the sword.
Ugh.
Self-destruction? How terribly boring.
Mirror!
I've had my eye on you for quite some time. There's no better material for a puppet than you. I've always coveted you for that.
Oh my lord.
I should mention about your clones. I've already taken care of them, in case things came to this. Injecting corruption directly into your body would be pointless. You would only cure yourself. But even you cannot withstand this much corruption being planted in your nymph.
Traitorous scum!
Don't look at me like that. I believed in you and cooperated with you in good faith. But I'm simply too disappointed. Please know that my feelings were genuine before.
Vile wretch! I swear I shall!
Sorry, but you should know. I'll do whatever it takes to win, too.
The red light enters Nayuta's body. She struggles. but goes still after a moment. A short time passes. The red-eyed monk rises to her feet.
How do you feel? This is exactly why corrupted puppets are so boring. Oh well, I'll just have to make do with your performance. Now then, could you call all your clones here? There's something I've been wanting to try for some time.
The red-eyed monk sits cross-legged and closes her eyes. Light rises upwards. Watching that light, Mirror smiles. Bruh. Oh, she's literally just red shoes. Like, they're like, oh no, she's her own entity. Nah, bro. They might as well be the same person at this point.
There is work to be done when we get back.
They literally might as well just be the same person. I've heard the United Forces of Humanity are looking for me. Why? Because I exposed their dirtiest secrets? It all started with the lift. Backed by massive funding from Bacillus Industry. It was presented as humanity's gateway to space, but was it ever really about space? Its true purpose may already be buried beneath BTC's control, Bacillus's money, and the United Forces of Humanity cover up. Which means nothing can be trusted. Not religion, not corporations, not the government. Everyone. Question everything. What if everyone is lying? What if humanity's enemy is something we created and now it's slaughtering us? Even if I disappear, don't stop questioning. It's time to wake up. Man, fuck her. Oh my god, there's a lot left to go. But you know what? The fighting part is done. So that's good. No more battles. Just story.
You dare sleep during my class?
A few days later in Eden. Oh yeah, I guess we have to get back, right? Johan's mindset is unsettled. Since the battle with the Queen, there has not been a single day his heart hasn't been at peace. Or his heart has been at peace. Yeah. That painful defeat weighs heavily onto him. What happened afterward only made things more complicated. The corruption of Nayuta's true body.
This is devastating.
It'll be fine. Knowing her, she'll come out of this like it's nothing. Then, right on cue, she'll waltz in looking smug as ever.
But you said she was corrupted.
Even that won't be a problem. I believe in Nayuta.
I can't tell if that's trust or just blind optimism.
She may not have always told us everything, but she's always been thinking several steps ahead, and we've benefited from that numerous times. So, things will be alright. I trust her.
Fine. Then I'll trust the monk too. Come to think of it, there's no way someone as conniving as her would be struck down like a dog. She must have something up her sleeve.
The Rapture's strategist called Mirror. The newborn Raptures the Queen is said to be creating. New heretics like Altruia and Ego Vista. There may even be more. There probably are. Liberalia, who arrived in Eden with only her head remaining. Rose, severely damaged, now unresponsive, with only her brainwaves still active. An unidentified weapon dubbed Red Shoes. So many new and unfamiliar things keep converging in Eden. Johan is conservative by nature. He is not accustomed to accepting things he doesn't have any full grasp on. His years spent on the surface have only pushed that tendency to an even greater extreme. Yeah, that would happen for sure. Johann steps onto something. He frowns and slowly lifts his foot. A sticky black liquid stretches between his boot and the floor. Johann's head hurts. He is afraid to open the door before him, but he can no longer ignore the noise coming from outside. After taking a short breath, Johann opens the door.
Hey, I told you not to eat every single thing you find.
Excuse me.
This gave me.
Who? Was it Ziz?
Huh? No, it wasn't me.
Then who was it?
Oh, sorry. I gave it to her. Was I not supposed to?
She refuses to eat her meals because she keeps snacking all the time.
Come on. Kids should be able to eat what they want.
You can't go through life just doing whatever you want. Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do.
Wow, you're being all philosophical all of a sudden.
This is certainly heavy.
See? It's too heavy for you to lift, isn't it?
I said it was heavy. I didn't say I couldn't lift it.
Wow. A pseudo-human like you could lift my pincers?
It's no big deal. It's your turn.
You want me to lift your weapon? I could do that with one hand. What the? How do you carry all of this around?
With my strength, of course.
The sub-arm distributes the weight. There's no way you could lift it with strength alone.
Huh. You little liar.
Even if the weight is distributed, I'm still lifting it with my own strength.
Oh my
A valid
god.
point. The total weight doesn't change simply because it's distributed. Allow me, the ever-astute Bahamut, to enlighten you. It's called the law of the totality of mass.
There's no such law.
Oh, I was mistaken. Was it the law of weight conservation?
That's not a thing either.
Huh. And what would you know about that to act so smug? Don't underestimate the brilliance of my intelligence.
Pardon me, but what are you reading?
A blank notebook. It used to be a book, but it became blank. I, in my infinite wisdom, absorbed all the knowledge in it, rendering it blank.
I've never heard of such a thing in my life.
Wow, check out her forehead, Cecil. It's so smooth.
Hey! Don't touch my forehead.
Goodness,
Fucking
you could
Papillon.
practically use it as a mirror.
Bro, nah. Don't do that, dude.
Tiny. It's blinding. Ow! My eyes! I mean, the sun is so blinding!
The moment he opens the door, the troubling thoughts that had been swirling in Johann's mind vanish. His brain mobilizes every resource at its disposal in order to find a way to bring order to this chaotic situation. Thank you for the Hydrate Zigo. He combs through his memory and speaks the words he once used to resolve situations like these.
Quiet.
But things do not quiet down at all. Johann's head pounds. He needs to resolve the situation one way or another. He quickly assesses what's happening. He approaches the source of the commotion, the person whom everyone is shouting at.
What is it?
Are you the leader?
You could say that, for the time being.
We need to sort some things out. You call yourselves the Four Beast, correct?
Yes.
You're heretics.
Yes.
who created the Queen.
Indeed.
And you're her associates.
Yes.
You saddle up to just about anyone, don't you? I've been briefed about you ahead of time. You're...
Johann is startled by the sudden strange sensation against his leg. He looks down. A girl is clinging to his leg.
My. Just a kid and already taken with a handsome face.
Johann ignores the girl and continues.
As I was saying...
This is not gonna end well. Thank you for the hydrate, Zigo.
Hug me.
End goal is... I have a hard time believing you helped us out of...
Hug me.
goodwill. So I need you to be clear about your intentions. You're aware of who we're going up against.
Hug me.
Johann bends down and lifts the girl up. He holds her out at arm's length and looks at her.
Hug me.
I don't know how I'm supposed to hug you.
Just wrap your arms snug around her.
Johann's being a dad, bro. Johann brings the girl into his embrace with stiff, awkward movements. She falls asleep almost instantly.
She's asleep.
You're right. She'll sleep in just about anyone's arms.
Do I have to keep holding her like this?
Yes. If you put her down, there will be hell to pay.
What do you mean by that?
She'll cry and scream and all that.
How long do I have to stay like this?
Probably until she wakes up.
Johann looks down at the sleeping girl in her arms? The thoughts that had been tormenting him moments ago are completely gone. Focusing all his attention on holding the girl, Johann stood frozen in place. This is the first time Cecil has seen this side of Johann. She bursts out laughing in the end. Of course she does.
Alright, I have a clear picture of what's going on. We'll cooperate.
Do I need to remind you of who we're up against?
There's no need. We've met her. So, that was the Queen? No wonder. What would happen if we leave her alone?
I have no idea at all. According to Snow White, she's establishing a new faction. Which means they intend to create a world of their own. Any notion of coexistence is just a pipe dream.
Yup. Leviathan stares at the girl asleep in Johann's arms.
That's reason enough. We're in.
Ooh.
Good.
So we just wait until the young man contacts us?
For now, yes.
Understood. We'll wait then.
Where is the young man, anyways?
Isn't she heavy?
No, I've gotten the hang of it.
I see.
The girl suddenly opens her eyes wide. She slips out of Johann's arms and runs off.
Hey! Where are you going? Honestly, I can't take my eyes off her for even a second.
Oh my god. Leviathan chases after the girl. Johann rises and follows. Without the slightest hesitation, the girl runs through Eden. Something about her path she's taking strikes Johann as strange. The place she is heading to is clear. The girl quietly stares at Marianne. Oh, lying there as if asleep. She waves her hand in front of her face, but Marianne doesn't wake. She reaches out and places her hand on Marianne's chest. No heartbeat can be felt. The girl takes a step back and places her hand on her own chest. She feels 2 heartbeats. The girl continues to stare at Marianne. Oh no. Oh no. She ain't got 2 hearts, bro. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, there's still so much, man. There's still so much. Alright. We gotta keep on moving. Downtown area. Oh, wait. Is this it? Fuck. Nobody. Why does it gotta start with him screaming the word fire, bro? Where did my cap go? Oh, it's on my bottle. Anyways. And, yep, there it is. Bro is getting people... Mass-produced Nikkeis open fire on Dorothy. Dorothy effortlessly evades the fusillade, lost in thought.
I suppose this must be because of the Queen.
The Ark's leadership must already know that the Queen has come to the surface. Information that is highly confidential. They're attacking me on the grounds that I disclosed that information and stirred up unrest amongst the public. But this is not what I had in mind. One would expect leadership would summon me for a meeting, or even an interrogation, for leaking classified intel. I intended to make my case for the necessity of the Third Surface Reclamation War, but of course leadership couldn't possibly be swayed. But for the Nikkeis who are completely kept in the dark, and the civilians who are equally uninformed, the mounting chaos within the Ark would have been more than enough to shake them to the core. I need to be the one who puts those fears to rest. It's impossible to explain everything to them as it were, so some degree of deception is necessary. That way, it'll be easier to incite them. After all, what people want are visible facts and solutions. What lies beneath never interests them. The performance I've put on in the Ark until now should be sufficient to draw in both Nikkeis and people alike. But this I did not anticipate. I didn't think that they would attack without warning. And in the middle of the city, no less.
What's going on?
Dorothy avoids every bullet as they rain down on her. Citizens fleeing in terror or collapse to the ground. She moves carefully so no one gets hurt. Any casualties will prove fatal to her plan. Even the slightest association to what's going on would be just as fatal.
You little rat! Where are my damned reinforcements?
The moment Dobon's shout fades, a swarm of mass-produced Nikkeis appear. They also open fire on Dorothy.
This could go on forever.
Dorothy dashes forward. Weaving through the hail of bullets, she charges towards the mass-produced Nikkeis, spreading into formation. She doesn't draw her gun, instead using hand-to-hand combat, she takes them down one by one. With no knowledge of close-quarters combat, the mass-produced Nikkeis begin to fall. Dorothy keeps dropping them without pause.
Damn pilgrim!
Deputy Chief Dobin.
Oh, so you know who I am.
Information on the Ark's Commander-in-Chief and Deputy Chiefs is kept well hidden. With the exception of yours, so it left an impression. Given the low security clearance, I assume you aren't anyone of significance. Am I right? I don't believe we've formally been introduced. Have we met before?
Like hell we have.
Then, do you hold some personal grudge against me?
It's nothing personal. I'm acting on behalf of the Ark.
What did you say?
I've known about your little scheme all along. I won't let you have your revenge on the Ark.
Revenge on the Ark? What on earth are you...
You're part of the Goddess Squad. And you're the acting leader, Dorothy. That's right. You must want revenge, don't you? The Ark should have been yours, and yet there's no place for any of you in it. But I won't allow it. But as long as I, Deputy Chief Doban, am here, you won't have your revenge on the Ark.
You... How do you know any of this?
Seeing Dorothy's reaction, Doban becomes certain. This is it. This is real. With this, he can make a name for himself. Oh man. Doban was born in the Outer Rim. He was raised by a father who dealt with the stress of a difficult life by beating him mercilessly. To this day, he's unsure if that man was truly his father. Perhaps that was simply what he wanted to believe. One day, while living hand to mouth as a collector, a central government soldier showed up in Ephialtes. Everyone groveled before the soldier and obtained food and money in return. Doban polished the soldier's shoes out of curiosity, and then the soldier gave him money. It was a large sum that would take around 3 months of work to earn, but he turned down the money. Instead, he smiled and claimed he was only doing this because he enjoyed it. The soldier took an interest in this young boy from the Outer Rim, one who expected no compensation. The soldier stayed in Ephialtes for a month, putting Doban to work as his errand boy. Doban served the soldier wholeheartedly. On the last day, the soldier said to him, "Come to the Ark and serve me there." And so Doban received an identification chip from the soldier and headed to the Ark. 1 month was all it took. The identification chip that everyone in the Outer Rim could only dream about had come to him, simply because he served an unnamed soldier for a month. It didn't take long for him to realize that everything he was so desperately desired in the Outer Rim is easily obtained in the Ark. Doban lived as a civilian of the Ark before becoming a soldier. One day, an opportunity arose for him to enter the Outer Rim, which he accepted without, I'm assuming, hesitation, yeah. Without hesitation. He did so because he found himself missing his hometown. The moment he crossed the partition, however, Doban was horrified. Had this place always been this filthy and dark? Someone approached him and polished his shoes. It was the man he used to call father. The man repeatedly bowed and polished Doban's shoes, but had no idea who Doban was. Doban ground the man underfoot, then fled the Outer Rim. He was ashamed that he comes from such a putrid cesspool. He despised himself for ever considering that place home, and for missing it even briefly. From that day on, Doban became vitriolic in his disdain for the Outer Rim. He believed that if the Outer Rim disappeared, his shameful and disgusting past would disappear along with it. He proposed a policy targeting the Outer Rim to the central government. The policy called for the isolation of the Outer Rim and designated it as a dumping ground. The central government approved the proposal and gave Doban full oversight. From the central government's perspective, the Outer Rim had always been a headache, but abandoned or not, it was still a place where people lived. But the policy Doban presented treated the Outer Rim as a place bereft of inhabitants. If things went wrong, all blame could be pinned on Doban. From the central government's perspective, there was no reason to refuse. The Outer Rim began to turn into hell. Doban soon gained recognition for his role resolving such a troublesome matter and rose to a high-ranking position. From then on, Doban directed all troublesome and unsavory matters into the Outer Rim. The place descended further into hell. Meanwhile, the quality of life in the Ark continued to rise. As a result of this repeated cycle, Doban rose to the position of Deputy Chief. He felt on top of the world, like someone That someone like him from the Outer Rim could rise all the way to Deputy Chief, it felt like a dream. But that's where it ended. With the Ark stabilized, there was nothing left to dump into the Outer Rim. Whenever problems arose in the Ark, he engineered it to appear as the Outer Rim's handiwork, only to be repeated foiled by the Underworld Queen and Exotic. He hears whispers behind his back. He's accused of selling out his own hometown for a promotion, and now that he's without a scapegoat, he's powerless. Dobon begins to grow anxious. Bro, his face looks mad ugly right there. He had a dream to make the Ark his own personal fiefdom. The thought of the Outer Rim natives standing atop of the Ark filled him with unbridled joy. But he had no way of getting there. Save for his capacity for inhumane methods, Dobon had no real talent. His standing naturally began to erode, and nobody acknowledged his worth. He was excluded from important meetings that he was not even assigned a Nikkei to his team, or to his name. He concluded that both his position as Deputy Chief and his place as a soldier and citizen of the Ark were at risk if things continued. He needed to prove himself, but he was incompetent. That was when the pilgrim Dorothy arrived in the Ark. He found it suspicious. The timing was too conspicuous. Dobon became certain Dorothy had ulterior motives and began investigating her. When Dorothy left the Ark on an exploration mission on the Utopia, he went so far as to plant a bug on her to find out her motives. However, he learned nothing of significance, and there was no information about Dorothy anywhere in the Ark either. A Nikkei without records shouldn't exist. After exhaustive inquiries, Dobon uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. His position as Deputy Chief made that a possibility. Dobon set out to comb through the Forbidden Library. However, the library's doors remained closed to him. Breaking in without authorization would be a death sentence, even for a Deputy Chief. Since there was no way to access the Forbidden Library would be granted to him, Dobon was left stomping his feet in frustration. After days of lurking around the Forbidden Library, he spotted a Nikkei scoping out the same area. Dobon sensed that an opportunity would present itself in form. And sure enough, something miraculous happened. There was a blackout in the Ark shortly after. The Nikkei who had been loitering came sprinting out with a book in hand. Dobon shot the Nikkei in the head, stole the book from her, and fled. After reading everything written in that book, Dobon let out a shout of triumph. All records from the Forbidden Library carry inherent credibility, so the contents of the book could be trusted. He became certain of Dorothy's intention. He was convinced so if he had killed Dorothy before she brought ruin to the Ark, his standing would be solidified for good. Eliminating the instigator intent on destroying the Ark right before any damage occurred, just imagining himself as the hero who averted the crisis and saved the Ark filled him with joy. Dobon, guardian of the Ark. While he yet stood, peace would reign in the Ark forever.
Answer me.
You're telling me this dude just fucking shot Irie in cold blood? Bro, that is crazy work.
How do you know any of this?
Everybody in the Ark knows it. Why would you think I wouldn't know? And I know your motives, too. Goddess Squad, the goddess of victory, humanity's hope. To think that you, one of those legendary Nikkeis, could have fallen this far. Pathetic. We will never hand the Ark over.
I see. So you knew everything. So, what exactly do you plan to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? I eliminate the outsider who is trying to throw the Ark into chaos.
Just one question. Why did you abandon us?
What are you talking about? You're the ones who abandoned the Ark.
What did you say?
The Goddess Squad demanded far too much. You wanted half of the Ark and the seat of supreme authority. Free control over military forces and unlimited access to resources. You didn't care what happened to the citizens. All you did was constantly demand things to serve your own interests. You even threatened us with force. Fortunately, the Ark was strong enough to withstand your assault. And when defeated, all of you fled the Ark with your tails tucked between your legs. Despite all that, to honor your contributions, the Ark elevated you to myth, enshrined you in monuments, and passed down your legend through the generations. Instead of gratitude toward the Ark, this is how you repay us?
Bro, what the fuck is he reading?
Have you ever seen us in person?
No. I was born in the Ark.
No, you were born in the Outer Rim, bro. Not these.
I see. So that's how they recorded it.
Dobon knows the whole truth. He knows the author of the Forbidden Library foresaw what fate awaited the Goddess Squad upon entering the Ark. He knows they took on the role of a villain to prevent the goddesses from being forgotten. And he knows why the goddesses ended up the way that they did. But he doesn't say anything. What matters now is for him, the Ark's deputy chief, to take down the outsider blinded by revenge and earn his merit. So he must provoke Dorothy into giving him what he
All
wants.
Units, this pilgrim has spread misinformation and incited unrest in the Ark. I want her captured alive. We must keep the Ark safe. We cannot allow an outsider to ruin everything we've built.
You really do have a way with words.
It's a battle of falsehood against falsehood. If the official narrative regarding the Goddess Squad is as Dobon says, then Burningham's passive treatment of her makes sense, but it doesn't matter. The people whom Dorothy must appeal to are not those in power, but the Nikkeis and the ordinary citizens. Dorothy holds irrefutable proof that the Queen has descended. Whatever Dobon says about Dorothy's true intentions will crumble before the undeniable physical disaster looming ahead. Both lies will come to light one day, but Dorothy is confident in her victory. If the truth is great enough, even the small lies mixed into it, Jesus, have a heavy way of becoming the truth. To ensure that she'll come out on top when that decisive moment arrives, Dorothy decides she must first control public sentiment. Dorothy once again cuts through the mass-produced Nikkeis. Escaping would be easy, as would subduing them. But I need to come off as the victim since the public tends to side with the weak. I'll give them just enough of a fight and take some hits, but under no circumstances can I use my gun. And there must be absolutely no casualties. I must appear as someone targeted by the central government for telling the truth. Dobon's actions here will give the Nikkeis and citizens the confirmation they need. Confirmation that the central government has been deceiving the Ark.
Why don't you take a nap?
Dorothy drives her knee into the abdomen of a mass-produced Nikkei. The Nikkei bends at the waist and groans. At that moment, the mass-produced Nikkei explodes, sending fragments scattering everywhere. The Nikkei beside her charges with a shriek and lunges at Dorothy, trying to grab her. Dorothy reflectively dodges and breaks the Nikkei's stance. Oh, it's a setup. God damn it. The Nikkei staggers, then detonates. So it's just gonna... Now it's just... Roles reverse. Now she's gonna look like the bad guy. God damn it, bro. Alright. Why am I going in here, you say?
Teacher, what are
Truth
we
is,
reading
I don't know myself.
Let's go, Bolt.
I have no idea either. Oh, is this like a genuine... Oh, hold on.
Let's go, Bolt.
Grab A.
Try to keep up.
A video game. Oh, whoops. Yes, sir. Open that door. Open that door.
Let's go, Bolt.
Oh, wait, there's another chest here. Hello.
A hop and a skip.
Do made for you. Oh, so that's how that works. Okay.
Yep, a hop and a skip.
Oh wait, we already did that.
Try to keep up.
Oh wait. No! Stop it. Did they make these easier? Basic. Oh wait, so you can just walk in these doors. Hold on. What am I missing then? They're saying common rewards, right? Ah, ha ha ha. Look at them trying to be sneaky, bro. Look at you guys trying to be all sneaky with it. Nice try. Which Nikkei does not belong to the Goddess Squad? Red Hood, Black Shadow, Scarlet, Dorothy, Innocent Days, Snow White. Damn. Does not belong to the Goddess Squad? Gotta be Dorothy now, right? Yeah. Of course it had to be Dorothy.
I'll follow you.
Why would it be anybody but Dorothy? Oops. There we go.
Try to keep up.
Yeah, like that didn't make any sense anyways. Like, how would that not be Dorothy?
Prepare for combat.
They out here trying to play the confusels. But it's not gonna work. Because obviously Snow White was, obviously Black Shadow Scarlet was, Rapunzel was, and then Red Hood. But yeah, technically Dorothy isn't really considered a member of the Goddess Squad anymore. Well, she's a part of nothing now. Now she's just a part of Team Dorothy.
Did you see that?
New faction called the Outcasts of Humanity. I still low-key feel bad for Dorothy, man. She's basically just alone in this. I mean, granted, it's on her own. It is her own decision as well. Because she just couldn't forgive, similarly to like how the other members of the Goddess Squad actually did. Which, like, man, I get it, but like I really do, I get it and everything, but man.
Yes, Commander. Let's hurry.
I can't rationally say Dorothy did deserve everything that happened to her. She really doesn't, in all honesty.
What's wrong? I'll follow you closely, teacher.
Like, yeah, she chose her own way. She chose her own path, which makes sense. Like, she's able to be held accountable for that. It doesn't lessen the blow that I still feel bad for her. Because she handled loss really bad.
You dare sleep during my
Because not only did she lose Lily-wise, but then the only other person who realistically comforted her at the time, because she realized that her leadership wasn't enough to just keep the goddesses or the Goddess Squad intact. Like, that that they all just started having their own things. Like, Rapunzel was just off on her own erotic tensions. You know, Scarlet was just drowning herself in liquor. Snow White didn't really talk. Red Hood basically left. So, like, there was just no one at that time for Dorothy to turn to. So she turned to Pina, who ended up literally getting corrupted. And then Dorothy had to put her down when, like, in essence, Pina basically idolized Dorothy. Like, so losing someone who idolized you and someone that you wanted to protect, and basically someone who was an extra shoulder to lean on, isn't unwarranted, you know? So I don't blame Dorothy for that. I think she handled it all, like, in a way that she couldn't really see how to do it in a positive manner. So again, similar to Oswald now, it feels like Dorothy's just playing the role of the villain, because that's just the only way she knows how to control all of the emotions that came with basically being abandoned, and then basically failing as a leader for the Goddess Squad. That's how I see it personally. I think that way it makes more sense, honestly. But anyways, Dorothy brushes a fragment of something from her face and realizes with certainty.
What a dirty trick.
What the hell? This pilgrim killed those Nikes. All units, switch from suppression rounds to live ammunition. This pilgrim has no intention of cooperating.
All the mass-produced Nikes simultaneously replace their magazines and fire at Dorothy. But the bullets are the same as they were before. Everything was just for show. While dodging the bullets, Dorothy glares at Dobon.
Conniving pilgrim! You're bent on throwing the Ark into chaos, aren't you? But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobon, still stand, you won't succeed.
His stentorian shouts are clearly meant to be heard by everyone. Dorothy feels a rage boiling from within.
Do you have a death wish?
You'd even lay hands on a human? No matter how intensely you despise the Ark. Isn't this going too far?
Looking at the loathsome man before her, spouting drivel, she considers perhaps breaking one of his legs wouldn't be so bad. She could stage it as an accident, make it look like he fell on his own. A mechanical sound echoes from above. Dorothy looks up. Rappy and I land together aboard 7 Dwarf Zero, I should say. We assess the situation. Fragments of fallen Nikes lie scattered across the ground. Dorothy?
It wasn't me.
I know. I'm asking what happened. Dorothy looks at Dobon.
Were you the one who talked?
Huh? About what?
About me. To that human.
Of course not. Why would I go around talking about that so carelessly?
Ah, the counters. The Ark's beacon of hope. You've arrived just in time. Pilgrim, it's over. Give up now.
Have you come to stop me? Yes. I see. In the end, you're all the same. It seems like your patience is wearing thin. Considering how much Dobon is provoking you, perhaps you were considering breaking his leg and staging it as an accident? Huh?
I don't know how things got to this point, but I think we should talk things over first.
That is what I intended, but the other side does not seem so amenable to the idea.
What? Hey, you! Aren't you here to back us up?
No, we came to take Dorothy with us.
You fool! Take a good look at this carnage. That pilgrim has already killed 2 of my precious Nikes. Invaluable assets to the Ark.
That's impossible. Dorothy doesn't use explosives. It looks to me like those Nikes exploded from the inside out. As if someone planted bombs in them beforehand.
You idiot! A little success and suddenly you can't see what's right in front of you. This pilgrim is set on overturning the Ark. And you're defending her?
You know what? I also haven't been on YouTube. Hold on. Did I miss anybody on YouTube? I apologize if I did. It doesn't look like we did, so we're good. Okay. Yes, I'm siding with Dorothy.
You traitor! You have no idea what she's really capable of.
I would say I know her better than you do, Deputy Chief.
Filthy traitors! A lot of you! I'll see you all court-martialed and hanged! You say I don't know her true colors? It's you who doesn't! I'll show you what kind of creature that pilgrim really is! Come out!
At Doban's gesture, the formation parts. Numerous mass-produced Nikkei step forward. They're all production... Oh my god. They're all Product 23 model Nikkeis. All of them remove their visors to reveal familiar necklaces around their necks.
No way.
Memories from aboard the Utopia come rushing back to me. The image that held Dorothy captivated me. A name surfaces. Pina? No, something is different. The mass-produced Nikkeis who have stepped forward each wear anxious expressions. They glance around nervously, their gazes wavering. They're all individual Nikkeis. They cautiously turn their eyes towards Dorothy. Oh no, dude, this is not the first image we get, bro. Alright. Dorothy's mad. Up until now, I've never seen Dorothy wear that expression. Seeing Dorothy's face, Doban celebrates inwardly. The name he heard spoken through the wiretap while Dorothy was aboard the Utopia, Pina. The same one confirmed in the book from the Forbidden Library, Pina. Whoever this Pina is, she's clearly someone important to Dorothy. So he dug through old records to learn everything he could about Pina. Fortunately, the book from the Forbidden Library even detailed her final demise. From there, he mobilized as many Product 23 models as possible. He prepared and equipped them with the same necklace seen in the photo. Now he'll send them hurtling towards Dorothy, then kill them all. If Dorothy becomes angry, good. If she loses reason, even better. If she comes charging at him to kill him, it'll be perfect. In that moment, she'll become the Ark's public enemy #1. The Nikkeis at his side are equipped with energy shields rated against optical weapons. Dorothy uses optical weapons, favoring precision, low output shots over high input ones. The shields should hold against her shots well enough. And in the process, Dorothy's weakness will become fully exposed. After that, everything will fall into place. He'll take down Dorothy, the pilgrim with unclear motives, who poses a clear threat. It will be used to frame her for attempting to overthrow the Ark, especially because she's a well-known pilgrim. Then Doban will be recognized for his efforts for saving the Ark from danger. He recalls Dorothy's reaction earlier. Drunk on the feeling of victory, Doban smiles for the first time in a while. I don't fully understand the relationship between Pina and Dorothy. Even so, one thing is certain. Pina is more precious to Dorothy than anyone else. And the image of that very person is standing before her now. This is an act of desecration. A vile one at that. It is trampling with muddy feet into the sacred space of a stranger's cherished memories.
Go.
A mass-produced Nikkei resembling Pina hesitates, then runs forward. She spreads her arms towards Dorothy and forces a smile. Dorothy stands frozen, staring blankly at the sight before her. The Nikkei approaches.
Dorothy.
And she explodes. Ah, boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hold on, chat. We're coming back, I promise. Rappy! Rappy? Rappy!
Roger. Putting a bullet in that bastard's head now.
Subdue Dorothy. Dorothy draws her gun. She aims it directly at Dobon. Rappy rushes in and grabs Dorothy's gun.
Go. Wait!
Fall back.
Roger. Let go, I said.
7 Dwarf Zero activates and Rappy withdraws from the area with Dorothy in tow. I glare at Dobon.
Fool! What do you think you're doing? Traitorous scum! How dare you protect the Ark's enemy?
You. Don't expect your death to be clean.
What?
I run in the direction that Rappy and Dorothy flew off towards. Anise, Neon, change of location.
What? But we're almost there. Then where do we go?
Head towards the hospital. I'll send you the exact location later.
Okay. See you later, Master.
I cut the transmission and break into a full sprint. Yeah. Yeah. I sprint in the direction that Rappy and Dorothy are headed. The only problem is, I don't know the exact location either. There. Rappy tumbles across the ground. From a distance, I catch sight of Dorothy pulling away.
Commander!
Rappy, are you okay?
Take cover!
Dorothy fires wildly. I quickly hurl myself to the side. The optical rounds scrape across the ground. She fired her gun?
She's lost her mind.
Dorothy approaches rapidly in low flight. Rappy unleashes a volley at her, but she rolls clear of every shot. In the same motion, Dorothy fires back with optical rounds. Wait, if I get shot, I'll die.
The same goes for me.
Rappy and I roll out of the way. Our heat grazes, as heat grazes our bodies. Dorothy walks slowly towards us.
Do you intend to keep going?
I prefer not to. But if I stop, you'll go back and kill Dobin.
That's right. There's no reason to let him live.
Stop this. You said you would take over the Ark. If you do this, all of your plans will fall apart. Everything you have prepared till now will become meaningless.
Everything I've prepared, it has already been ruined. Nothing is left.
Dorothy, why are you doing this?
I have nothing left now. The place we thought was paradise refused to let us in. And the new paradise we built cast us out. That's right. I have given up all hope. Because there's nothing else I can do. After inciting the humans and Nikkes of the Ark to leave with me, I wanted to create another paradise. That trivial thing. That was the only form of revenge I had left. That was the only thing left I could take from the Ark. I've tried to endure all this time because it was all I had left. But what I can't endure is that.
Dorothy, come with us. Let's defeat the Queen together.
You're asking me to join forces with the Ark? You heard what happened from Snow White herself. What was done to me, to us. I'll never forgive the Ark for that.
I'll convince them. I'll make sure you're compensated for everything you've suffered.
You know that would never happen.
Dorothy levels her gun at me.
You idiot!
Anise is here! New Neon has arrived!
Anise and Neon jump down from the building and land loudly behind Dorothy. Dorothy hurriedly turns and pulls the trigger. Anissa's hand blocks the optical round aimed at Neon's head.
Whoa.
Oh.
Did you just...
I just...
Dorothy steps back.
Were you trying to kill her?
No, I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Dorothy!
Hey!
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Numerous footsteps send tremors through the ground. Countless Nikkeis are advancing towards us. At the forefront, are Product 23 models.
Well done, Counters. Hold her right there.
Stop! Don't take another step, and don't even think about giving any orders.
You son of a...
Counters. We protect Dorothy.
Roger. Got it.
Firepower! Firepower!
We face off against Dobon's forces with Dorothy standing behind us.
Go!
The mass-produced Nikkeis leading the formation exchange nervous glances.
Go, damn you! I said go! Go and fight!
The leading Product 23 models charge forward. With frightened expressions, they rush towards us. Fury fills Dorothy's eyes. Rappy quickly grabs both Dorothy's hands, and Anise and Neon follow suit, grabbing Dorothy's shoulders.
Why is she so strong? Don't worry, there's 3 of us.
Let me go. I'm going to dispose of that trash.
I know he's a piece of garbage, but you have to hold back.
Hold back? You want me to hold back? Imagine if those Nikkeis looked like Red Hood. Could you really hold back? That piece of filth! How dare he use Pina! My most precious wings! He's desecrating her memory! He doesn't know the first thing about what happened, but he dares trample on my memories to provoke me? My most precious memories!
You already know he's trying to get a rise out of you, so don't fall for it.
I don't care! I'll play right along! Very well. I'll take the bait!
Are you being serious?
Yes, I'm serious!
Rappy releases Dorothy's hands. She looks straight at Dorothy and says,
Okay. Then let's kill him together.
What?
If that's what you want, then let's kill him together, Dorothy. I'm your friend, so I'm in this with you.
What are you saying?
The ground shakes from the thunderous footsteps. In an instant, countless Nikkeis surround us. Deputy Chief Burning Gum arrives with reinforcements in tow.
Everyone, stop. Dorothy, drop your weapon.
Burning Gum!
I said drop your weapon, Dorothy. Now, drop it.
Why should I?
Perfect. Exactly what I hoped for. A large audience.
Dobon fiddles with something. I got a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. As if responding to that foreboding, the Nikkeis resemble Pina react all at once. They tremble as if in agonizing pain. Moments later, all the mass-produced Nikkeis have red eyes.
Dorothy. 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 Dorothy.
They begin calling her name in metallic, distorted voices. Are they corrupted?
Go on then, Pilgrim. Shoot. Isn't
Wow.
shooting corrupted Nikkeis your specialty?
This guy's a fucking piece of shit. Oh. Well, damn. Dorothy shakes everyone off and raises her gun. No, Dorothy!
Yes! Shoot! Shoot and reveal your true nature.
Several mass-produced Nikkei shield Dobon. Dobon
It
laughs.
worked. She took the bait.
Dorothy's gun trembles. Wait, is this a different picture? I actually want to just make sure. I don't know if they, like... Okay, no, it's the exact same. Alright, cool, cool. She glares at Dobon, her face filled with rage. Then... That did not sound like Dorothy's gun. A hole opens in Dobon's head. I mean, yeah. It didn't sound like Dorothy's gun, though. I feel like, I don't know if they'd actually do that on purpose. Maybe she did kill him. We'll find out. Dobon collapses to the ground. Red spills from his head and stains the ground. His body lies motionless. He dies instantly.
Damn it.
Chaos erupts. Nikkeis and citizens alike scream. One of the Ark's highest authorities, a deputy chief, is dead.
Dorothy, what have you done?
Oh, she did kill him. It didn't sound like her gun, though.
It wasn't me.
I turned my head. Smoke rises from Deputy Chief Burningham's gun. I knew it wasn't her gun. I fucking knew it. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, he... God damn it. All because of the fucking backstory that we catch up on, man. He knows, dude. He basically lived in Oswald's shadow for years. He got to literally read and, well, listen to at first, and even read Oswald's work firsthand. If anybody knows the Goddess Squad, their actions, the Ark's fucking, like, I don't even know what to call it, man. How they treated the Goddess Squad. He knows everything more than Dobon ever could reading a book at first glance. He literally got to hear the whole story of the Goddess Squad from the source. Literally the source. It's not like just getting a book that says, hey, this was published by said author. He got to listen to the story from the author's mouth. God, man. I already know where this is gonna go. I have a feeling and I'm not ready for it. Birmingham is a goat for that. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck Dobon, but... Hold on. Deputy Chief.
Enoch. The verdict.
I will deliver my judgment. The mobilization of private forces within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of live ammunition within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of explosives within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The meaningless sacrifice of Nikkeis in the process. Furthermore, the misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption without majority consent of Ark leadership. All of the above actions resulted in considerable disorder within the Ark. I hereby deliver judgment on Deputy Chief Birmingham, who carried out summary execution on Deputy Chief Dobon, the party responsible for the aforementioned offenses, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobon's actions could have further destabilized the Ark's already turbulent situation. on the basis of the potential threat posed to the Ark by unnecessarily provoking the pilgrim, Dorothy, an unidentified entity. Furthermore, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin held no meaningful influence over the Ark's current operations. I hereby rule Deputy Chief Burningham's summary execution of Dobin a justified act. Please note that this ruling factored in the special circumstances of the situation being treated as wartime.
Thank you, Enoch.
That's a relief.
Birmingham, who is drenched in sweat, looks at Dorothy. Dorothy stares back with a shocked expression.
A real relief.
Birmingham surveys the Nikes filling the streets, and the citizens watching everything unfold from a distance. Then he whispers to me.
Help me put the Nikes and the citizens at ease.
What? Why don't you do it yourself?
I'm not good with crowded places.
Very well. A private call comes through from
I
Enoch.
will dispatch personnel to retrieve the body of the former Deputy Chief Dobin. Additionally, I will request that Elysion treat the Nikes afflicted with corruption. They should be treatable with the Valpaus we have secured.
So you knew about this?
Yes, but I am the only one who does, so there is no need for concern.
Good, I'll leave it in your hands.
Very well.
I look around. I see the trembling eyes of countless Nikes and citizens. At the end of their gazes, Dorothy stands. I take a deep breath and point at Dorothy. This is Dorothy, the second leader of the Goddess Squad. The Goddess Squad is not a legend. They existed. And their leader stands before you now.
What on earth are you saying?
Dorothy is innocent, and I can vouch for her. You all know what Dorothy has done for the Ark in its time of need. I will personally guarantee Dorothy's safety. As the commander of the Counters, the Commando Unit, former Deputy Chief Dobon, he attempted to frame and execute Dorothy. His motives are currently under investigation. His actions were no different from acts of terrorism, including the discharge of firearms and then the planting the bombs inside Nikes to use them as weapons. He was executed by Deputy Chief Birmingham. Should I say more? Do I need to address what Dorothy or even what Dobon said? As I mull things over, my eyes meet Birmingham's. He subtly shakes his head. This is all I can share at the moment. Further details will be provided in a statement from the central government. From here on, please follow any directives issued by the central government. Thank you. The commotion begins to settle. Dorothy.
Who gave you the right to talk about me like that?
I'll convince them.
What?
I'll convince them so that you can be compensated for everything you've been through. Just trust me. Handcuffs are placed on Dorothy's wrists. Wait!
This is just for show. She did discharge a firearm in city limits after all. Besides, do you really think this metal scrap can actually restrain her?
Of course not.
For now, we'll hold her at the rehabilitation center for Nikes. We can talk there.
Very well.
Oh, and by the way...
Yes?
Well done. In times of chaos like this, it's more helpful to convey just the immediate situation than go into detail. It also buys us time on our end, which is even better. You're still a little rough around the edges when it comes to knowing when to cut things off, but you'll improve. Anyway, go inside and rest. We'll talk again soon.
Understood. Thank you.
Dorothy.
Dude, Birmingham is a fucking goat, dude. Oh my god.
Yes. Behave yourself.
And don't cause any trouble at the rehabilitation center. I'll hook you up with some outside food. Any magazines you want, just say the word.
You three are absurd.
Oh man, dude, I have to use the restroom, bro. Look how many we still. Hold on, nah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god. Okay, chat. I need to reset. I'll be right back. Just bear with me for a few minutes. Fuck, man. Okay. Ow. Dorothy and Burning Gum stare at each other. After more than 10 minutes, Dorothy begins to grow restless. Just as she is about to speak, Burning Gum opens his mouth. Thank you, Tachi.
You were too hasty. Inciting Nikkei's and citizens to rise up toward a third surface reclamation war. Did you really think that would work?
All of you were dragging your feet. It was frustrating.
So the Queen really has descended?
Yes, she has.
Then the destruction of Eden must be true as well. And you really are Dorothy of the Goddess Squad?
Yes.
Right. I've known that all along.
Bro, this music. I hate it already, man.
What?
I knew you were Dorothy of the Goddesses from the moment we first met.
I knew those in the Ark regarded us as legends, but I didn't expect a deputy chief of all people to buy into it.
When we first met, you asked me something. You mentioned someone's name and asked if I knew it. Oswald. He's my grandfather, although not by blood.
Dorothy springs to her feet.
You!
Please sit. Causing a scene won't help anything. I'll explain.
That would be wise.
Dorothy sits back
I
down.
doubted you. I wasn't convinced that you were truly Dorothy from the Goddess Squad. I saw through your true intentions of either destroying or taking over the Ark early on. But I couldn't bring myself to dispose of you. According to my grandfather's records, you were the most radiant goddess of victory of all. My grandfather Oswald. He allowed himself to be disgraced in order to protect you all.
What are you talking about?
After Operation Ark Guardian ended, the Ark deliberated over what to do with the Goddess Squad. They were certain you would wield influence far beyond the central government. So on the day you returned to the Ark, they mobilized every method they could to bring you goddesses down and to drag you from your pedestal. No one adored the Goddess Squad more than my grandfather. He held a high enough position to oversee the entirety of Operation Ark Guardian. So he abandoned the Goddess Squad, because it was obvious to anyone that they would be destroyed if they returned to the Ark.
You honestly expect me to believe that?
It's in writing, though.
I know. There's no evidence of it. But back then, the central government was filled with the likes of Dobin.
If you're going to lie, you should at least get your story straight. What you're saying contradicts Dobin's account considerably.
Dobin was lying.
Do you really expect me to believe you on your word alone?
There's nothing more I can say. Dobin lied to provoke you. That's all there is to it.
Then how did he know how Peanut died?
My grandfather apparently listened to every conversation in that temporary camp. He recorded it all in a book.
He heard everything?
Yes. It seems he originally intended to wait longer, since moving too hastily could have exposed him. But after what happened to you, he moved up the schedule. Because he feared the goddesses would crumble.
Why didn't anyone say anything? If what you're saying is true, why did he abandon us instead of telling the truth?
Because even if he told you that entering the Ark meant you would be placed on trial, destroyed politically, and buried under false charges, you would still insist on coming to confirm it for yourselves. That was how deep your trust in the Ark ran, after all. If he'd told you that there was a problem in the Ark, and that he'd contact you later, you would never have left the Ark's entrance. Because your concern for the Ark ran that deep. From my grandfather's perspective, he needed a lie that was convincingly realistic. A lie that would keep you away from the Ark.
It's tearing me down, Trooper.
Even if it bred hatred,
I'm doing all right,
rage,
though.
or a thirst for revenge. Even if it meant you would one day return to exact that revenge. He wanted to make sure you never wished to set eyes on the Ark again.
Then why didn't he call us back afterward?
The Ark had long been dominated by VTC, and VTC would never have tolerated your existence. There was nothing he could do, since they were too powerful. So my grandfather filed a false report saying the Goddess Squad had deserted. Later, after VTC was destroyed, the situation improved. But too much time had passed at that point. There was no way to find any of you.
Then that means you knew what we went through. You knew my true identity when I came to the Ark, so that means you knew of my objectives too. Then why did you stay silent? Did you want to humiliate me?
As I said before, I doubted you. It was far too obvious that you had come to the Ark for revenge after being abandoned like that. So I kept watch this whole time, to determine whether you were the Dorothy of the past, or the Dorothy of the present, blinded by revenge. And I came to a conclusion.
Your grandfather would have been heartbroken to see what became of the Dorothy he once knew. But you know what? The only reason I'm this way is because of you.
I'm sorry.
Dorothy freezes.
What did you say?
I can't speak for the entire Ark, but I apologize.
I didn't come here for an apology.
Dorothy, what do you want from the Ark?
The Ark. I want to seize it and get my revenge.
No. You cannot. As I said, I reached a conclusion after observing you. And my conclusion is this. You won't act against the Ark.
I could reduce the Ark to ruins right now if I wanted to.
Perhaps. But you won't.
Mm-hmm.
You had the power, the ability, the charisma, and yet you didn't. You deliberately took the long way around. You saved the Ark from the brink of ruin multiple times. You were happy when Nikkei's and people thanked you. As you said, you could have had your revenge at any moment you wanted, but you didn't act on it. Watching you fail to fire a single shot at Doban was what convinced me. You can't do it. Because you are a goddess. The goddess of victory. That's why you cannot do harm to the Ark. It's pitiful in a way. You dreamed of revenge for such a long time, yet you soften immediately at the slightest recognition and respect. It's regrettable. And yet you cannot help but love Nikkei's, humans, and humanity itself. It's truly sad. That you're destined only to be used by others, despite having the wherewithal to take revenge, yet unable to go through with it. How foolish of you.
Why, who are you to talk to me like that?
And that's precisely why. You're still the goddess of victory. I can't leave you like this. Tell me clearly, are you an enemy or an ally? If you are our enemy, we will strike you down. But if you are still our goddess of victory, the Ark will help you. Without fail. We will help you become the goddess of victory once again. Humanity's hope. A true goddess.
Please, stop. Don't say any more.
Because Dorothy feels like she might start to hope again. Birmingham places an old book on the table titled Dorothy.
This is a handwritten record about you that my grandfather left behind. Read it. You deserve that much.
Birmingham rises from his seat, then turns and walks out. He looks back at Dorothy, staring blankly at the book on the table. Birmingham looks at Dorothy, then straightens. Dorothy lifts her head and looks back at Birmingham.
There was something I always wanted to say to you if I ever met you. For fighting for humanity.
Please don't. Don't say
I
it.
sincerely thank the Goddess Squad.
The door closes. Dorothy stares ahead blankly.
No. How could I have been so foolish?
Zoomed out shot, I need that as well.
So easily.
That evening, Dorothy reads the book Birmingham gave her. The final page is filled with nothing but words of guilt towards the goddesses, which Dorothy stares at blankly through the entire night. When morning comes, She hears that a high-ranking official from the central government has requested a visit. She doesn't want to go because it's certain to be an uncomfortable meeting. Even so, she gets to her feet. Dorothy sits in a chair in the visitation room. Her visitor has yet to arrive. But Dorothy is relieved as she still wrestles with her feelings. A short while later, she hears the door opening behind her. She doesn't turn around. She hears the door close and the footsteps draw nearer. Dorothy lowers her head and closes her eyes. A silent signal that she doesn't want to be spoken to. Then, a familiar scent reaches her. The scent of marigold. Alright, hold on. She hears a teacup being placed in front of her, and the sound of a chair across from her being pulled out and someone sitting in it. A brief silence ensues. The sound of tea being sipped from across the table is heard. Dorothy opens her eyes. Oh my lord, dude, the art though. She looks at the golden liquid swirling in the teacup. After letting out a sigh, Dorothy reaches for the cup. Just as she is about to grasp the handle, a voice speaks from across the table.
Nothing beats a good cup of tea.
I fucking knew it.
I see you're still as picky as ever.
Dorothy freezes and her pupils widen. She barely manages to lift her trembling head to look forward. Anderson looks at Dorothy with a gentle smile. Dude, are they really gonna try to make me read all this like this? Image after image?
Miss Dorothy.
Commander.
Thank goodness. I was worried you might not recognize me now that I'm older.
How?
Dorothy's thoughts come to a halt. How many times in the past has she been manipulated by ghosts from her past? First Lilywise, then Pina. Wariness fills Dorothy's eyes.
Who are you?
Anderson silently looks at Dorothy. Dorothy silently looks back at Anderson. After staring at one another for a long time, Dorothy becomes certain. He is not an illusion, nor a monster wearing another's skin. He is the same person she once knew, bearing the marks of time on his face. The same person who shared her most radiant days. Tears begin to fall from Dorothy's eyes.
You're alive.
Ta-da! I'm still alive and kicking. I'm sorry I couldn't come see you sooner. But you've got to admit, reuniting in a prison visitation room is quite dramatic. The things you get to see when you live long enough. To think that such a noble lady would end up in a cell. The others would get a real kick out of this.
Bro, there's no music playing. I feel so bad.
You haven't changed at all. There's a bit more intensity in your eyes, but you're exactly the same. Maybe I should have become a Nikkei too. I'm the only one aging here. It's ridiculous. Do you have some kind of skincare routine? Care to share it with me?
Fuck off, Anderson. God damn it. I know why he's trying to just be humorous, but fuck,
Please,
man.
be quiet. Can't you see? I'm crying right now.
Stop crying or you'll get me started too. The older I get, the easier the tears come. It's becoming quite the problem. I've been taking all sorts of things for my health, but nothing's quite what it used to be.
Please, just keep it down.
Honestly, I told you not to cry.
Only the sound of Dorothy's sobs echoes through the visitation room. Dorothy begins.
Not bad at all.
Or sorry.
The leaves are good, and it's well brewed.
Dorothy brings the tea to her lips. We're gonna listen to this again because I cut through it too fast.
Not bad at all. The leaves are good, and it's well brewed.
Look at you, pretending to be elegant when you were just bawling your eyes out 2 seconds ago.
How long are you going to keep bringing that up?
Let me see. Until I get to tell Lilith? I already know. That damned queen stole Lilith's body. That thing needs to die, without a doubt. But what are you doing here right now?
You must have already heard everything.
Yes, that's why I'm asking. You could be out there right now trying to tear the queen's head off. So what are you doing, sitting here? On a journey of self-discovery, are you?
I could say the same thing about you, Commander. You were alive this whole time. What were you doing? And despite me already being in the Ark, why did you wait until now to—
Calm down. I'll explain everything. It's been a while since I talked about the old days. My heart's racing.
He's the one who... Fuck, man. He's the one who tears a hole through VTC when they had the utmost control. Literally everything he did since being sent back to the Ark was to still help them in some way. It's like he knew, dude. Him and Oswald.
Quit kidding around.
First of all, during Operation Ark Guardian, I was on the brink of death when Lilith forcibly sent me into the Ark. I've always felt terrible about leaving without saying goodbye. I'm sorry. I arrived at the Ark and I received treatment, somehow managing to cling on to life. By the time I woke up, decades had passed. Those VTC bastards had forcibly induced me into a coma for all those years. Good grief. I'm sure that technology was never designed to be used as such.
So, VTC did that to keep you in check.
Yes. You heard that from Burning Gum?
No, I read it in the book.
Ah, that book. It's quite well written, though it skims through my exploits a bit too much for my liking. But it was a fine book. Anyway, after sleeping like the dead for all those years, it was thanks to a man named Arthur that I finally woke up. When I came to, my body was a wreck, and you were all, bizarrely, being called pilgrims. I did some digging and used every connection I had to investigate why things ended up like this. I eventually found the culprit. It was VTC, a painfully obvious conclusion. After getting myself back in shape, I heard there was an event where key figures would gather. So I went and paid them a little visit.
You killed them all.
Yes, I did. I let the leader escape, though. My achievement was recognized. Even though it's an achievement for eliminating political enemies. I even rose to the position of deputy chief. After that, I tried tirelessly to find all of you. but you were just too good at running away. There was no way to catch any of you. And though your personalities had changed somewhat, you were still out there fighting for humanity. I desperately wanted to go up there myself, but my body couldn't last a day without specialized treatment. And considering the mortality rates up on the surface, sending someone else up was too risky a proposition. So, I left things as they were. I simply issued a directive not to attack any pilgrims since they are friendly to humanity, and to request their help instead.
Still, you could have tried at least once.
How could I possibly face any of you?
Yep.
I fled to the Ark at the end of Operation Ark Guardian, and left you stranded for decades. The fact that I was sent here against my will doesn't change that fact. So I decided to simply watch over you and help from a distance. Because the me that I am now is someone with authority without the ability to act.
Even so...
I wanted to see you, but, well, I couldn't.
Anderson lightly taps his side with his fist. A metallic thud echoes.
I can no longer be the commander who charges into battle alongside you. It's embarrassing. So after stepping back from the front lines, I did what I could to help with surface reclamation efforts. I cleaned up the mess we had for a military, rewrote our combat manuals. I worked quite hard, in whatever way I could. But things were a disaster. After 2 failed surface reclamation wars, the Ark was in shambles. So I've been managing the fallout ever since, right up to now. Well then, I suppose that covers my sob story. You're wondering why I never came to see you after you got to the Ark, aren't you? After all, you made such a flashy entrance, appearing like an angel from above. There's no way I wouldn't have known.
Yes. Let's hear it.
I knew everything about your situation. I knew better than anyone why you'd come to the Ark. That's why I stayed away.
What on earth are you saying?
Because if you had asked me to destroy the Ark together, I would have agreed.
Yeah.
I would have smashed the Ark with you and cheered for Eden. The Ark matters. Like it or not, it is humanity's last refuge. It must be protected at all costs. That is why I went to Birmingham. He has a sharp eye for people and good instincts. He's a talented man with no flaws, aside from his weight. I asked him to determine your true intentions. If you were still the same as before, the Ark would help you.
That's so fucked,
But if
Anderson.
you were truly intent on destroying the Ark...
You told him to kill me?
Yes.
You would do that to me?
The hero who is forced to cut down a fallen comrade. Talk about a cliché. On the other hand, the hero who sides with his fallen comrade and joins the Demon King's army. That's also not terribly original. I'm glad you haven't changed.
Commander, I've changed a lot.
No. You're the same. I'm convinced of that. You put on that tough act all by yourself. But in the end, you're guided by your heart, and you sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Stand with the Ark, Dorothy. Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night.
Damn, Anderson. Fuck.
Yes. After sharpening your teeth on revenge for so long, it won't be easy. But Dorothy, the reason you never put your plans into action means you never truly intended to see them through.
Yeah, I mean, he has a point.
Excuse me for a moment.
Anderson takes out his phone.
Yes, it's me. Yes. I'll return shortly. I'm meeting an old acquaintance. My condition has been stable, so I don't see why I need such frequent checkups. Understood. I'll be there soon. Yes. See you later.
This bro, like, has to live hooked
Your
up
way
to
of speaking
machines.
has changed a lot.
I'm a deputy chief, after all. I have to act a little dignified. But I'm the same man I was before. My body may be broken down and aging, but my heart is unchanged. What about you?
Yeah, of course he still loves Lilith, but it's not her anymore, you know? Like, even though it's Lilith's face, it's Lilith's body, it's Lilith's smile, even, because that's apparently something that they really like to fucking throw around there. But
I have to go, but I'll be back. Listen to the guard and don't try to escape.
Commander, despite all that's happened, I'm glad I could see you again.
Aww.
See? I told you I tear up easily now that I'm getting older.
Oh, try these. They're apparently mint chocolate seafood chips. Yuck. What unholy abomination is that?
Sounds like a gourmet haute cuisine snack.
Oh, I should have been
Let Dorothy
swell.
be the judge. She has discerning taste. I'm not eating that.
Alright. This is the only thing I'm screenshotting. It's gonna zoom out anyways. Yep. There we go. We don't need the individual shots. Wow, this fried ramen is really good. It's salty, spicy, and just hits the spot.
It's good. I think it tanked because of its name. Change that, and it would be a hit.
Why did you buy so many dumplings?
The shop's grill was fired up to the max. With firepower like that, it can't taste all that bad. Dorothy, want to give it a sniff? It's got this great smokiness.
No, thank you. Then what about this? It's called flour bread. There's red bean paste inside. Why would a flour bread have red bean paste in it? Beats me. Maybe because it's shaped like a flower?
Let's go, Trooper. Bro, look at that. Look what they have. Look at the spread, dude. They have, what is that, French fries? It doesn't look like fries. It looks like spaghetti just sitting on top of a paper towel, bro. They got like some assorted candy. They have fucking cupcakes. They have chicken over here with some dipping sauces. They have fish-shaped bread. or whatever the fuck that is. We have ramen. There's some chocolate chip cookies in front of her with the tea. Fucking Neon's holding... Dude, I kind of want dumplings now, bro. Neon just got me excited for dumplings again. Now that you mention it, there are a lot of different breads like that. Fish-shaped bread, for example.
Oh, I read in a book that they used to put real fish in fish bread. What kind of weird books are you even reading? By the way, Dorothy, why are you eating? We brought all of this for you.
Aww.
You say that, but all of you seem to be doing the eating.
Because you're refusing everything even if we spoon-feed you.
You haven't spoon-fed me anything yet.
Fine. Then open wide and say, ah. See? Even if we spoon-feed you, won't eat. Then feed me instead. Ah. There. Ugh. Why did you stick your fingers in?
Since you are done eating, could you leave now?
We haven't even started. Aw, poor Dorothy, man. 30 minutes later.
Ah, that was delicious.
Shall we get going then?
Yeah, let's grab some coffee on the way. I feel like I'm gonna burst.
Bro, Neon's face looks so cute. And then there's our girl. Sorry, my girl. Question. I had to correct myself. There's my girl. Oh, Dorothy, be sure to eat that creme brulee today, otherwise it'll spoil.
Are you really leaving?
Hmm? Yeah, we finished eating after all.
Did you not come because you had something to say?
The truth is, we're here because Anise wanted to see you in a prison uniform.
Okay, Anise.
Hey! You said you wanted to see it too! But how are your clothes so clean after all this time in here? Do you sleep standing up?
All right. Please leave.
Bro, if that's a prison uniform, shit, sign
Do
me
you have
up.
any letters you want delivered? People in prison tend to write a lot of letters to the outside.
All right! Rappy is an ex-convict, so she knows all about this stuff. If there's anything you don't know, ask her.
I made a brief mistake during my turbulent youth.
Then, if you and Dorothy ended up in the
Fucking
same squad,
Christ, Rappy.
does that make it a criminal squad? Isn't that the story with everyone in real kindness?
Maya, my chat for a while has already been trying to get me to get a Mona cosplay. I'm not doing it.
Please get out.
Fucking Dorothy, man. Well, okay, I held it together. I'm a little sad. I figured they would have played like satellites or some kind of music throughout that whole thing. It was hitting me a little bit, and then it kind of just lost its spunk. I won't lie. It's still, I like the bittersweetness of it though, because it's like, this is something that I've wanted for a long time with her character. I wouldn't say it's a full redemption arc by any means, but it is at least a step in the right direction that will lead up to it, I feel. Because now that she knows the truth about Oswald, about how he actually handled the whole situation, all the secrets that he kept, like, hidden even from the central government to write that entire story of the Goddess Squad, like, as well, is honestly, like, I can't imagine having to process that. Like, imagine you're someone who outlives the author of a book who knows your entire life, and you don't even know anything about it, because in that point where she's at, she only sees him as a traitor, you know? And then not to mention, not only that, but you find out that there is a descendant of the very person that was sentenced to execute you, who didn't, and literally had to hide himself away. And the offspring of Arthur, you know, obviously being Burning Gum, and he still holds on to the ideals that were laid out, even by Oswald himself, you know? Man. This was great, though. Like I said, I felt like they lessened the blow of everything that happened. I'm glad, I will say though, I'm very happy that they didn't go with that like super upsetting route. And I'm glad that they had Anderson's character just kind of do the poke fun like personality like he had even in his youth. I'm glad that they did not change that with his character for like a more serious thing. Because it definitely helped a lot. Like, to get through all of that. It was breaking me down, though. It was before that moment happened. So, in the central government's main conference room.
All right, let's go over the situation. The most pressing issue is the Ark's power source. It's only operating at 20% of its former output, and that number continues to decrease. Second is the matter of Dorothy's sentencing. The incident was severe enough to cause casualties. On top of that, it really rattled the public. Speaking of, we've got an open deputy chief position now. Anyone have any candidates in mind?
Me?
I do. It's still a little early to say, though.
Yep, Burningham's gonna try to get us in there.
Very well. And third, a gunfight in the middle of the city following the incident with Sixo. All sorts of rumors are spreading. public confidence has taken a serious hit. We need to gradually resolve this, but we're out of ideas at the moment.
The Ark's power source is the most critical issue. The Ark's infrastructure will gradually become paralyzed. No viable alternative has been identified as of yet.
Can't we just go to the surface and bring back a truckload of supplies?
Supplies near the Ark have been completely depleted. We'd need to venture much farther, and the risk and time required increase sharply the farther we go. Also, it's not just a matter of supplies. Even if supplies come in, we lack the power to process them.
Le public sentiment, c'est much more sérieux. Mysterious groups are forming in large numbers. We do not know when, or where, or what kind of problem will arise.
They really changed his voice for this, didn't they? Like, it's definitely slightly off. The conference chamber falls silent.
We would like to hear your thoughts.
Me?
I believe you would have an appropriate solution. After all, you are the commander of the commando unit.
Everyone looks at me. Bearing the weight of expectations, I open my mouth to speak. I propose the Third Surface Reclamation War. Silence falls over the chambers once more. I press on. The Ark's power source is effectively beyond saving, which means we would have no choice but to abandon the Ark. The surface has more natural resources in abundance, such as sunlight and water. In contrast, the Ark consumes vast amounts of energy just to sustain light and water sources. Yes, our infrastructure will falter at first, but we can't just sit back and wait for death. Everyone in the conference room listens quietly. I propose the Third Surface Reclamation War, with Dorothy leading the charge. We legitimize everything Dorothy said. We announce that all of this happened because of the Queen's descendants to the surface. We attribute the string of incidents that occurred in the Ark to the Queen. The central government kept all its secrets to prepare for the Third Surface Reclamation War. But in the wake of Dorothy's revelation, decided to go public to prevent anything worse. Since we cannot let Dorothy's words turn out into a lie, we place Dorothy as the vanguard. Additionally, I demand the restoration of her reputation and that of the entire Goddess Squad.
That last request seems rather personal.
I won't deny it.
Do you think Dorothy will go along with this?
Of course.
The Third Surface Reclamation War? Are you out of your mind? The Raptors are infinite. How long are we going to bang our heads against this wall?
The Raptors are no longer infinite.
What?
It's been confirmed. The Raptors are now finite in number. Enoch verified it.
What are you saying?
Ugh.
To summarize, the Ark can no longer serve as humanity's hope, or home. The Queen has descended. The Raptors are no longer infinite. With Eden's new technology, our equipment production output is sufficient, I should say. The Ark's strength is at its peak. And our comrades on the surface will be a great asset to us. The time for the Third Surface Reclamation War is now. If we don't do this now, it'll be impossible later.
I agree.
We haven't even put this to a vote yet.
I'm fully in agreement.
Let's go, Ingrid.
We're talking about surface reclamation. Doesn't just the thought of it make your heart race? This is the moment Elysian has been walking the tactical path toward. Onward, AZX! Onward, Admire! Onward, Wings of Victor!
Pipe down, Miss Tactical.
Whew, my apologies. I got a bit carried away there.
Fucking Ingrid.
Will this be another large-scale surface deployment?
That remains to be seen, but it's unlikely. In many ways, this may well be our last opportunity.
Right? Fine. I'll run a check on that function then. It's been maintained pretty consistently, so there shouldn't be a problem.
Much appreciated.
Huh?
What? You didn't know? The Ark can rise to the surface.
I had a feeling. I mean, it makes sense, dude. It literally makes sense. Anyways, I was thinking that the minute we said we had to start the war. Them talking about fresh water, sunlight, like all that shit. I had a feeling it wasn't for no reason. They didn't just play into that. They had this shit planned out from the fucking get-go. Like when this shit was created. What?
It's not called the Ark for nothing. It can float. That's what it was designed and built for.
The Ark can rise to the surface?
Yes. How many times do I have to say it? It rises. It can go up.
I can't believe it.
Enoch, if you would.
Yes. I will review the feasibility, timing, and probability of success for the Third Surface Reclamation War.
How long will it take?
The report will be ready within 1 month.
Good. I'll leave it to you.
Damn, a whole month?
All right. We need the 2 other deputy chiefs to agree on this. A matter of this magnitude requires a unanimous decision. There's no need to worry. The commander-in-chief is still in the same state. The remaining 2 have delegated full authority to me. I see they still have no interest in the Ark. I'd like each of you to begin your research and preparations with the Third Surface Reclamation War's execution in mind.
Un moment.
What is it, Mustang?
You're announcing the Third Surface Reclamation War maintenant? Oh no, certainly not! Public morale is at its absolute lowest. To declare war in the middle of this would be catastrophic. I would not be surprised if une revolt occurs.
But we have no proper alternative. Our only choice is to push forward.
C'est moi! I have the ideal solution! We hold un grand concert to celebrate the Third Surface Reclamation War! Strip away the solemnity and march toward a better tomorrow for all of humanity! Et voilà! That's how we present le festival! Moi, excels at this! The crème de la crème, in fact! Mais it will cost beaucoup de money! This won't end with just one concert, no! We open concert after concert! Encore, encore! We will captivate the souls of every Ark citizen! Absolument! Entertainment! So what makes people forget their pain and anxiety?
Very well. You'll have the central government's backing. I'll leave that part in your hands.
C'est bon! Therefore, Commandant,
Yes?
TT Star must be the premier act at the Third Surface
damn it.
Reclamation War Festival!
Not his fucking music.
Must be our numéro 1! Absolument!
Oh. God damn it, Mustang. Oh my god, she's alive. Oh, I guess it makes sense.
Are you with us?
Ma'am.
Call me instructor.
Oh, instructor.
I hear you looted the Forbidden Library during the blackout. And that you smuggled out a book about Dorothy. Apparently you were attacked while making your escape? Is that correct?
Yes, that's about right.
What are you being so brazen about? It's only thanks to Arcana that we found you so quickly. Had we been any later, we might not have been able to save you.
But you did save me, didn't you? Oh, what became of Arcana?
Since Forbidden Library materials were leaked under her care, she will be punished accordingly.
I'm the one who stole it. She's the victim here. Why would you punish the victim? What kind of abuse of power is this?
I haven't finished speaking. Theoretically speaking, Arcana should be punished, but this only occurred due to the unforeseen Arc blackout. Given the special circumstances, we've decided not to pursue the matter. All things considered, things did not turn out too badly.
Has the person who shot me been identified? What happened to them?
They were identified and killed.
Goodness. It just goes to show that crime doesn't pay.
Irie, the Forbidden Library's very existence is classified. You will be held accountable for leaking its contents without authorization.
I've got a question.
You're not listening to a word I say. Fine. What is it?
What were Dorothy's true intentions?
To take revenge on the Ark, but she never actually acted on it.
What drove her to seek revenge?
Because the Ark used Dorothy and the Goddess Squad before discarding them.
I see.
You seem pleased.
Yes. I'm with an inspection unit. Exposing the dirty secrets of others is the reason for my existence. And now, oh my... To think, I've now exposed even the Ark's darkest secret! I love it! I knew there was a reason I didn't quit this job. Go on, tell me how brilliant I am!
Yes, you are brilliant.
Woohoo!
Which is why you will be undergoing a memory wipe.
Pardon?
Don't worry.
Fuck.
Only the information pertaining to the Forbidden Library will be erased. But knowing you, you'll find your way back there someday.
Oh, that's no problem then. Any chance you could put it off for a while, though?
Hell no.
I'd like to savor this feeling a little longer.
Fine. As you wish. By the way, where is Avastar? Why isn't she with you?
Oh, Avastar is currently the manager of those pop stars.
Where did Elysian go so wrong?
If only you knew, Avastar has been there from the get-go. Ingrid. So leave Avastar alone. Alright, hold on. I need to look over something real quick. That actually might work. Hold on. Hold on. Gotta be a couple of them, right? Un momento. Un momentois, I think he'd say, right? I don't know. I actually have no clue what he'd say there. So give me 1 second. Capiche, capiche, alright. What? How do you know that? I can see your feet. Okay. Hold on. Just give me a moment. Oh. Alright, hold on. Excuse me, bro. Okay, take that off. Oh, what is this? One sec, chat. Sorry about that, chat. Like I said, just bear with me for a second if you don't mind. See, yeah, I can't actually do much there. That's so. All right. I just want to get these pictures saved real quick for chapter 46. If you guys are okay with that, don't mind me all that much, please and thank you. I am just trying to get everything in order. Oh, what the hell? Now this has to move up, bro. Move up. Up. Light 'em up, light 'em up, I'm on fire. Light 'em up, up. Whoa. In the dark. The face of pretty angels. Light 'em up, light 'em up. But yeah, Maya, to answer your question, people have been trying to get me to do a Mona cosplay for a while. Just because she was like my favorite character. However, I already don't typically do face cam or like really share my like actual face really all that much. I've had my like, to be fair, I've actually had a face reveal as my like Discord profile at one, like at a couple points in time. But never genuinely like handed that out, if that makes sense. I kind of like keeping my personal life personal a lot of the times. Like I do share quite a bit of information of things that happen in my life, and honestly I feel like a face reveal isn't really something that I would need to do. But we've also done enough to where, like, you know, we now at least have a working model that kind of like helps represent me like as I am, because like one thing that I can say about the model is it is meant in some way to kind of depict like more of what I actually look like in comparison to um going with like a theme that you see most other creators use, like, oh, I want to be a cat VTuber, or I want to do like, again, not to throw shade. I'm not throwing shade at anyone who does that, right? Like, don't think of it as like, oh, well, now you're just hating on, you know, anyone who does that sort of thing. It has nothing to do with that. I don't hate on anyone who does VTubing like that, but it's just not something I wanted for myself. So I ended up just going with something that I would have felt more comfortable with, that felt more like me in hindsight. And honestly, I did have a thought of at least bringing in um like an outfit choice for my model. And it was supposed to be revolved around Varka because I love Mondstadt. It's always been one of my favorite areas in the game, but I never got through to actually putting that into practice. So maybe if we ever do like a 2.0 model for my PNG tuber model, which I really don't want to make that a habit either, just because of the fact that like it takes time, it takes effort, and honestly, if I am to probably get an updated model, I might even decide to just commission it instead, because everything that is made for my model is done through me. There is no side party that does any of that stuff, right? Like, everything that is in my stream has been my own work. So I can't entirely say I would want to like move further away from that, because I just like having my own, I guess my own innocence, I guess, is probably the way I want to word it. It doesn't sound fully right, but it's not fully wrong either. But yeah, I like right now I feel like I'm just okay. You know, for where things currently stand with everything. So, but just bear with me for a second. And I know that most of my chat also does feel the same way. For those who are here all the time, like for example, Tachi, Cat, you know, my mod team as well as my regulars like Axel and all the works, like Jar as well is always here when he gets the chance to be here. But even Twink, like Twink may lurk a lot, but Twink is here through thick and thin, and I know he's always been around when it matters. So in that sense, you guys have kept me going like through everything, no matter what the case was, like with open arms. So I do like being able to cover everything for you, like for you guys as well, because it's always fun to do, and I love the games that I play. I know, like I said, that some people may not really be as interested in Nikkei as like how like I am, or like, you know, just so many other creators too, man, who like truly appreciate everything that this game has to offer. And I know it's not easy. Some people can't get over that hurdle of like, you know, just all of the stuff that comes with all of the commitment that comes with Nikkei, because it's a lot, man. It is a lot to endure. So I get it. But like I said, when you get past the threshold of what this game actually gives you guys as like fan service, you know, and honestly, I mean, at that point, I don't even think it'd be worth calling it fan service. It's just entertainment for you guys, you know. So take it in stride, man. You know, we have fun here every single time that we actually play. So there's always that, right? Okay, hold up. Hold up. I'm doing something to be a smartass, chat. Don't worry. Troll underscore. There we go. Oh wait, I fucked it up. Still, hold on. But I will admit, I do believe that this gives Dorothy that chance at a redemption arc. It's not fully there, but it's basically there in spirit and in writing, because like they basically state like, hey, this is basically how she genuinely feels, right? Like everyone knows it. Everybody knows it. You definitely can tell that Burning Gum knew it. You can tell that Anderson knew it. Even us as the commanders know it. So I can't be mad, man. Like I enjoyed it. Also, hold on. Here you go, chat. For the rest of for the rest of the stream. A second. It's not gonna move. It's not gonna move. But we're gonna have this here for the rest of the stream. Alright, anyways, back to the quest.
TT Star's comeback concert has been upgraded once again?
Yes.
And it's the first step in preparation for the Third Surface Reclamation War. Isn't it a bit much?
Tell me about it. My thoughts exactly.
Alright.
We're not the only ones performing,
We're
right?
repping Dorothy today,
Given
chat.
the scale of things.
But anyways. There may be some supporting acts, but it's essentially a TT Star solo concert.
Did you obtain the Nikkei production technology?
Yes, Macilis provided it.
Huh? Why Macilis and not Elysian? Are you not afraid of our tactical ways?
Macillus is the best when it comes to Nikkei production technology, after all.
I suppose that's true. If we've secured the technology, we should head to Eden quickly. It can't be helped. We're short on time, so let's get going.
Actuals. Your participation in the concert is mandatory, Anise.
Huh? Me?
Yes. I explained to everyone. Thanks to her heroics on Punk Street shooting down the Black Spire, and also her performance in the recent battle with Sixo, Anise's recognition has greatly increased. All of these achievements occur inside the Ark, and were witnessed by numerous people. As a result, Anise has become one of the most famous Nikkeis in the Ark, having established herself as a symbol of hope who saved the Ark in its darkest hour. The fate of the entire Ark is at stake with the Third Surface Reclamation War. As a symbol of hope, Anise must stand behind it. Since she has past experience as a pop star, it is a perfect opportunity. That is the position of the central government and Tetra.
Symbol. Me?
Yeah. I'd wager you're a source of hope for a lot of people in the Ark. The Third Surface Reclamation War must not fail, and since you've now become a symbol of hope, you need to inspire that hope in others. You need to show them who you are, Anise. Show them how radiant you are. Rappy and Neon place their hands on Anise's shoulders.
Be humble, Anise.
Don't get all high and mighty just because you got a little famous. Well, you haven't even done anything. Wait, then are you going to Eden without me?
No, we'll catch your concert first, then go after.
You sure that's okay time-wise?
This doesn't really concern you. It's also important for the counters. Or sorry. I misread that. Hold up. No, that just made me sound like a complete asshole. This doesn't only concern you. This does not concern you. This doesn't only concern you. It's also important for the counters. That's a fucking flop if I've ever read one of it. I'm in my Dorothy arc right now. All right, relax. We're now being the people who have, I don't know, whatever. Moving on. We'll finally get to see the fruits of our labor. I think it'll be a good source of motivation for what's to come. Going to Eden after the concert is the right call. Some of the Nikkei production technology has already been sent ahead. The important parts must be delivered in person, but they can at least start setting things up. So get yourself ready. Let's put on a show.
All right. I'll put on one hell of a show. You'll make sure our tickets are sorted, right?
Be sure to give us good seats.
Of course.
Front row, baby.
You'll have the best seats in the house, with the best view of my performance.
VIP lounge, front row, you name it. Alright. More story coming soon. And that, chat, inevitably is where we are going to call the stream. Because this will set us up for probably tomorrow. Also, I love the cheeky ancient just sitting in voice chat by his lonesome this whole time. Glad to know that brother is in the stream, has not said hello one time. I see you in there. I'll be in there once I wrap this up, by the way. But I appreciate you dropping by, Ancient. What a story, man. I like it. Like I said, I did think it faltered just a little bit. Just a little bit. Because I really was hoping that there'd be music in there, man. Like, where do I post the clip in the server? You can post it in social media posts. By the way, I'm not gonna lie. I literally put all of that together when I tabbed off of Nikkei, so, you know, we got to work quick on that. Just a heads up. I mean, granted, it's just resources used, but it got it across, alright? Like,
You dare sleep
I took the time out just to change the model midstream, so I did a little bit of artwork on the side while while we were preparing to finish this off. But yes, if you guys enjoyed today's stream, definitely go ahead and hit that subscribe button over on YouTube. Come over to Twitch if you guys are on Twitch as well. If you guys use Twitch as well, I guess on Twitch, same thing. But if you guys are on YouTube, leave a subscribe over there. Let us know what you thought of this current chapter, man. I enjoyed both chapters 45 and 46. Honestly, I didn't think chapter 46 was actually going to get into the Dorothy stuff. I had a feeling it would, but then they played the entire story without Dorothy until the very end. I was like, all right, so I guess this is where it's all going to line up. But really good. I definitely think that Dorothy is finally getting the redemption that she needs, because it's been a long time coming for her character, man. And I even remember saying to my boys Ty, Twink, Rujo, that it did feel like I was starting to lose a little hope that they would actually finally start giving her that redemption that she definitely needed. Because I love Dorothy. She's been one of my favorite characters since coming back into the game. I loved everything about Overzone. Even up until the point where I think for the longest time, my entire profile before this Privity skin was still Dorothy. Through the entirety of my account has been a Dorothy themed like wallpaper through and through. Banner, using her here. I was always using certain events that I did have like on here as well, because I don't even know if I have Dorothy's card. I might. I believe we do. We do have it. I was actually hoping that I would have gotten Summer Dorothy's personally, because I like her art more on the face than this one. But I will say, if I ever decide to go back and change it, I definitely might bring it back to Dorothy, because they don't have a lot of good stuff for Siren right now, and I want Siren. Like, if you guys are ever interested in some of my favorite characters, they're on this list. We have Siren, Cindy, Privity, Alice, and Red Hood's just kind of here just because I love her gacha, and I don't want to rep Dorothy just yet because I don't have her idol skin. And I didn't play when she had her gacha, so I don't even have the gacha, unfortunately, for Dorothy. But we've been repping Privity kind of because of that. You don't have... No, I do have Summer Dorothy. I just never got her to MLB. As far as we got her to was basically, you know, 1 LB. So this is as far as our Dorothy went. But yeah, we did get her. It just took a lot of time for that, so... But a lot of summons went into her banner, and that's all I managed to walk out with, which is fine. But anyways, guys, like I said, let me stop. You guys are getting too much Privity action there going on. So you guys, as always, like I said before, take care of yourselves, be safe, be a better you than you are today, every single day. Have an amazing rest of your weekends, and thank you all for tuning into the stream, whether you're on YouTube's end, whether you're on Twitch's end. I appreciate all of you so fucking much for everything that you guys do here. You guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll close out on the YouTube side of things, and we are actually going to send you over in a raid. Let's see who is online right now. So we have at least 2 people playing Nikke. I kind of want to host someone playing Nikke, to be honest. Alright, let's go say hi to Livid, chat. He's currently doing some Goddess of Victory Nikke. He's a really cool dude. Go give him a follow if you're not already doing so on the Twitch end of things. You guys have an amazing rest of your night. I will catch you tomorrow. We will finally start the new event on Nikke. So just be ready. We are going to be starting a TT Star event tomorrow. We'll watch all of that. So I'll be making another stream on YouTube tomorrow as well. So enjoy yourselves, guys. I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace.